Yo. Start all, because it's 11:30 on the dot. I'm always ready. Ahem. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to this day, Saturday. I don't know what else to say in this welcome. H-Chives, I-Chives, howdy. No. I-Chives, congratulations on first. Anywho, today, oh, I didn't put on music. Oh my lord. I was like, why does it seem a little quiet? I forgot to put on music. It's very weird. Now, like, when I stream without music, it feels weird. It just feels weird. I don't know why. It's just like it's not as squishy? Maybe that's the word. Squishy is the word for that. Yeah, Pagorli, congratulations on second. Howdy, how are you doing? All right, so we got a lot of work today. A lot of work to do. We gotta finish up our poison enhancement, because where we left off is we have a new global. A new global that is the on-hit effects. And basically it just applies poison, which is a node that you slap onto the enemy. Bada bing, bada boom. Hello, Kay, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. Or, hola, ¿cómo estás? Pretty good, pretty good. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for today. That's the plan. We gotta mess around with some of these. I also, something reminded me, I don't know what it was, but something in my head was like, I'm pretty sure there is another game jam going on that I was looking forward to. And I don't remember which one. I don't remember. Is this it? Could this be it? Oh, it is. I found it. It was the Jern Jam. That was the other one. That was the other one. D2? No, we were looking at that one yesterday. We were looking at the D2 Jam yesterday. But I don't know. I'm kind of debating on, do I start getting into game jams? Is that what I do? It ran from September 14th to the 30th. Oh, we already missed it? Oh, this is 2024. Where's Jern Jam 4? Does it exist yet? I thought it was coming up. Jern Jam 4. I could have... It was announced on YouTube. Here it is. Here it is. From the 14th of September to the 30th of September. Huh. Oh, we already got a kick bot. But we got a real kick viewer, and that's all that matters. It's all that matters. All right, let's see. So, it could be interesting. Hey, not trying to promote anything. Just wanted to share what's worked for me. Find real-time data. Dude, you just said you weren't trying to promote anything, and then just immediately promoted something. Hey guys, I'm not trying to promote anything, but here's the promotion. Mind-boggling. These kids nowadays. The kids and the bots just don't know how to sell anymore. It's like they watch a YouTube video on some business guru scam artist, and they think that they're a genius, a salesman. It blows my mind. All right, let's see. So, absolutely no AI generated content. Normal. Max team of 4. No early starts, of course. No extensions. Okay, that's just for timing. Stay close to the theme, of course. No NSFW. Create stream safe. Complaints. All right, let's see here. Voting will be done by the participants. Wait, what is the voting? How is the voting going in the down to jam? Reset that. About? Yeah, what is the find a team, make a game, operating, restrictions. The only problem with doing game jams is you have to make it for web. Yeah, you have to. If you're not making a web game for a game jam, I think you're not going for a win. I think so. And the reason for that is especially when it's, I guess it's depends on the rating, who's rating it. If it's participants, if it's anyone but like a specific set of judges that are required to go through every game, I think you kind of have to go with HTML and like do a web build. And the problem with web builds is they're just limiting. You can make some pretty good things, but some really good things, but it's still limiting. And that's what I don't enjoy. I always feel like I'm trying to, I don't know, go lighter on things with web builds. Maybe not. What up, Bad Cop? How you doing? Too much co-ed? What do you, code? Too much code? Sandus, we're not even looking at code right now. We're looking at 2 game jams. D2 jam. Yeah, we're looking at the D2 jam and we're looking at the Journ jam. Debating on potentially getting into doing more game jams. Potentially. But the biggest downside, I have heard of this jam. You have. A lot of people have. That's good. But I'm debating on it because I don't like doing HTML games as much. Not as much. But it's also a really good opportunity to get good. I think. Because we now possess the skill set to be able to do jams. It's not a requirement. Right, but like if you're entering a competition, you gotta compete. You gotta at least attempt to compete, right? And so basic meta of game jams, if we break it down in a video game, if you have street cred, you can do a downloadable. Bad cop. The only street cred I have is my street cred card. That's all I got. I got the card ready, so when people go like, hey, who are you? I pull out this and go, oh, I'm Covino. And then this is like my Bad Cop card. And it's great. And then they go, oh my God, you met Bad Cop? And I go, yeah, I don't mean to brag or anything, but I got the card. So I'm building up the street cred still. Sammy, congratulations on 3rd. Santa's from Temu here. Why does he always have it ready? Listen, it's next to my desk. It's actually on my desk. I've yet to move it. I may have or may have not just like taken everything from GodotCon and then just threw it in my room randomly and have yet to move it. I also have a Practical NPCs card. I got I got a sticker. My Bad Cop sticker's in my backpack still. Yeah, that's about it. That's actually all I have on my desk. Oh, and then I have a broken phone case. Yeah. Oh, that's plugged in. Okay, anywho. Game jams. Debating on it. This could be cool doing both. It could be. I don't know. Though. Let's look at the straw poll for these themes. I know the down to jam could be literally any theme because it's all submitted. But also, who's judging the D2 jam? After the jam, there's a 2-week period. Rate play, give feedback to other entries. So is it also by participants? Is that what's going on? Participants judge? Okay, so it's participants for both. Community, what up? Where am I? How you doing? How's the project progress going? We're about to get to that. It's going. It is going. It's going. What is this? Man versus nature, under pressure. I feel like I've seen this one before. Evolve. I feel like I've seen that before. Lost. Safe haven. Cause and effect. I've definitely seen that before. Gravity is optional. Chain reaction. If you build it. Do RJM, it's cooler, thanks. No. I was thinking doing both, because they both run. So we have one that goes from the 5th to the, I think it's like the 8th. It's like 3 days, if I remember right. Yeah, 3 days, so 5th to the 8th. And then this one goes from the 15th to the 30th, which also on the 30th, we're doing another big thing though. So maybe not, but maybe not. On the 30th, like the 20th or the 30th is our affiliate anniversary. And that's, I also have to prepare for. There's gonna be some big things. The goal is to get to Germany. That's our goal. We need to get to Godot Fest. Godot Fest. We got the ticket. We got the hotel. We just need the flight. We got a singular dinner. We got free breakfast at the hotel. We just need to figure out the little minor in-between stuff, like getting there and all that. Wait, what hotel are you staying at? You can text me. Yeah, I'll let you know, Cam. I also told, I think I'm staying the middle one. Like middle of the road. I'm not going to the fancy one. I'm too broke for that. No. We learned a lot. That's pretty useful. Learning by building projects is the best way to progress. That's what I'm thinking. Where am I? And the other thing is, I've been trying to make big projects, like big to medium. Also, make sure you have a travel SIM card. Cam, let's be real here. Who's texted me? Who's texting and calling me? I don't need that. I'll grab some, I'll like go to the hotel Wi-Fi and I'll just like use WhatsApp or something if I need to, you know? For cell service, I don't need it. I don't need cell service. It's crazy. What about like, who's calling me over the course of the week? And if they're calling me, they know they can always call me on Discord, slide into my DMs online. I don't give out my number very, very often. No one's calling me. All fun and games till you get lost in Germany. Yeah, but I'll have like internet service, right? Wait. Is Germany like in cafes and stuff? Like McDonald's, they have free Wi-Fi and stuff, right? Or the festival site doesn't have Wi-Fi? A game dev conference. Festival, sorry. Not having Wi-Fi? Nah, that's absurd. That's absurd. Do they not have, what up, Fiera? How you doing? Do they not have like standard shops and stuff there? What's gonna happen at Godot Fest? Con is in the US. What are the topics and advantages of being there? Networking other devs or looking for publishers? Mostly networking. I'm not really too interested in looking at publishers. Because we're aiming to be, well, actually I am in terms of networking, not in terms of actually getting a publisher. Mostly talking to other publishers, preferably owners of publishing companies. That would be very nice. But the real thing is mostly networking. That's the big one. Meeting other people within the space. And maybe a little bit of like fanboying a little bit. Like I met some pretty cool people at GodotCon. That was awesome. And to stream it, because streaming it was actually kind of fun. And now that I've streamed GodotCon, if I stream Godot Fest, I'll be a lot better. I know about taking the B-roll footage now. I'll get twice or 3 times the amount of B-roll as I have A-roll. I think I got it. I'm still angry about that stupid comment you put above my text. Oh, get wrecked. All right, so what we got to do? Oh, I was answering. So yeah, with the game, we're kind of making bigger games, and that's the problem I'm running into with game dev. Everything's possible. Like it's like, oh, do you think you can make? Why does my computer keep turning off? Wild. It's always like, do you think you can make this? And it's like, yes, I know I can make it. how long is it going to take me to make it? Stream is going to crash in 5. Don't say that, Cam. Don't say that. Like, I can make it. It's just within what time frame. And the biggest struggle I'm having is, yeah, I can make all these mechanics, but can I blend them well together to make it fun? And I think that's where I'm struggling. That's where I'm struggling. So the thought here is making smaller games are gonna help me focus on just one mechanic, and then I can put all my focus into making it fun. Some way, somehow. So that's kind of, I'm trying to scope this game down a lot from what it originally was. Trying to. But the problem is, a lot of the fun was from the complexity in how many mechanics were going on, different things you can progress through, and that was a big part of it. So I got to figure that out. Yeah. But where we left off is we finished up some added things. These are just basic damage and speed modifiers. And then we have like a poison enhancement too. So now the basic attack provides a poison damage effect that ticks every 1.5 seconds or something. For 5 or 6 seconds, something like that. I can feel it. Like I can feel Covino's love for me. My beloved goo wizard. Yeah. So we got to figure that out. But another whole thing I was thinking about is trying to. He didn't deny it. Cause Cam, I need to be. I've been a little rude to you. I think it's time that we hoist you up on the big stage, if you will. This is the arc of being nice to Cam. And it's not just because you're gonna get absolutely smoked by your dad pretty soon in a race that you're running, and I feel really bad for you losing to him twice in a row. That is not the sole reason that where it's new. It's a new arc, a new era of being nice to Cam. Definitely not the sole reason. All right, so now we have. Oh, we also have multi-shot. Forgot about that. Racing his dad. Yeah, they're running a 10K. A 10K. Special attack. Get poisoned, nerd. Wait. Get poisoned, nerd. Why did that not work? Get poisoned, nerd. Oh, he did get poisoned. Okay, he did. Wait, if I spam this out, it's just gonna keep going up. 10K dollar prize pool. No. Maybe. I don't think so. Boom. Get personal cards from your local shop for networking. They're underrated. The card should have your email, website, phone, maybe your primary social media account. Yeah, I could do that. I think I'm gonna go with what I did at Godot Con. And what that was is I had a mobile card, and it was just a QR code that people scanned, because this is kind of the smart thing. I think it was smart. Makes you look more professional for publishers. Yes, visually it looks more professional, but statistically, what I was finding is, at least this is for me in particular, whenever I would go and give like a business card, or someone gives me a business card, I typically lose the business card. Like typically just lose it straight up. And so the thought is I'm not going to give out business cards, and instead I make them scan a QR code on their phones. Do that instead. And by doing that, I can then, sorry, I also have to check up this dang thing. There we go. By doing that, they're immediately have the contact stuff on their phone, and it pulls up the websites and all of that. So we're cooking. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Running 10 kilometers is so much. Like, can a person even do that in like 5 years? Sanus, you could do that in less than a year if you wanted to. you could get ready. You could actually probably run a 10K and not be completely exhausted and run it in like a decent time within 3 months. Within 3 months. Closed caption works badly on Mobile. I'm in a restaurant for Mother's Day, so lurky worky mobile. Wait, is Mother's Day? Today's not Mother's Day. No. Mother's Day's not till like May. It was in May. Today's not Mother's Day. You're crazy. Crazy. 10,000 times 1,000. By the way. Yeah, Santa's 10K is it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Yeah, or code is great too. QR code is great too. Yeah. I like doing the QR code. That was working really nice for me. I can also use it as an opportunity to immediately plug, because I have a lot of like website plugs. I have Twitch, YouTube, we got the website, we got a lot of things. We got Itch. And so instead of filling up a card with all of that stuff, I mean, I could also just throw it all on the website and just point them towards that, but yeah. All right, let's see here. So we need to focus on, it really clicked with me what Chin Undercover said yesterday, where it's focus on the 5 seconds. During the first, like the 5 seconds of gameplay, make that as fun as possible. And that clicked really well with me. So I understand that. We play it for 5 seconds, see if it's fun, and then figure out how to fix that. This is an error that keeps happening because it says that the collider is not empty, but then all of a sudden it says that our global position is not in a get closest enemy, which is very strange. Very, very strange. Unless they don't have a hit marker. No, because it would have said, well, maybe actually. An object of type nil. Something doesn't have a hit marker. That's what it is. And it looks like it's the charger. The charging skeleton. Wait a sec. How do you have more viewers on Twitch right now than a guy who has almost like 2 million YouTube subs? Because YouTube subs don't immediately equivalent to views. Not immediately. A lot of the times once you start getting to that 2 million, even 1 million, probably even lower. When you start getting to like 250,000 YouTube subs, you start having a lot of dead accounts. So people who make a YouTube account and then just never log on it, whether it's because they just don't, whether it's because they have a new account, a different account, you end up losing that. Wait, who even are you? I am Covino. What do you mean, Sanis? Who even are you? I am Covino. That is me. All right, so charging skeleton. Doesn't look like it has a hit marker. No, it does. Do we have that as a node? Ah, that's why. That's why. Santa? No, I'm not Santa. No, no, no. No, no, no. All right, there we go. That's all good. Back to the lobby. All right, so now we got to finish the... I need to look at the poison and see what is getting the poison. So, has poison. Good. In here. Has poison. Good. In ability 1. Good. Ultimate. Only the Gooseplosion has it. Drake, I'm such a big fan. Give these people your money in God's Plan music video, or do you take all the money back? Santa's, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. Not quite sure. All right. So we also are giving Dash a thing. So what we could do with the dash is, you're Drake, no? If you're not Santa, who else can you be? Santa's, I'm Covino. What do you mean? What do you mean? Player dash power. We need to have some kind of collision or like hitbox when we're dashing through. And then that connects to our dashing component, right? Yeah, that would connect to our dash component. And then we can get enemies that we end up dashing through. Yeah, I think that's the play. So we'll just add a new area to the player. I think that's the play. Kind of look like that guy on YouTube Shorts who goes on Omegle and speaks almost every language. Sans, you're gonna have to be more specific about that. There's a lot of those guys. A lot of those guys. All right, let's see. Let's do a area. And this will be the dash area. Dash area. Boom. Add a collision shape. And I think we're just gonna do a box. Yeah, I think so. So let's go to the X, scroll her up, zoom it out. Yeah, we can keep it a little bit forward, but I think we want to have it a little bit more on the back end. Kind of like that. And then let's pop over to the Z. We're definitely gonna want to extend this a bit. So it's not, you don't have to be as precise. Like that, I think would be good. Yeah, that's our dash area. That makes sense. I don't know, this guy just came into my mind when I saw you. Just realized that you look nothing like him. Good to know.
Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Yeah, nothing like him at all. What? What? Let's see, save. Dash area. So now in the... I guess the hair? I don't even know, dude. Ability manager. How do we set the... Remember to delete junk out of your YouTube history so you don't get random recommendations for stuff you don't actually watch. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Indeed. All right, let's see. All right, we do this, do that. Yeah, I haven't cleared my, I don't know which account that opened it up. I have like 4 YouTube accounts. Because what I do with those, 95% of them, I delete the view from my history. That's probably smart. See, I do this thing where I have like four accounts, 4 YouTube accounts, maybe 3 or 4. I don't even remember anymore. It's just, I just switch to them naturally. And it's all about the algorithms that I've set up on them. So the main account, the Just Covino, that's all set up for business, game dev, and that's pretty much it. It's just business game dev. So it's all like interviews and game dev business. It's starting to do this thing where it's like combining both together, and it's really nice. Really, really nice. I like that. This is a fun algorithm. That's a fun algorithm. Counts don't matter. It's based on your cookies and cache, if I'm not wrong. It's definitely based off of the account, because if I switch between 2 different accounts, it's a completely different YouTube algorithm. Completely different. Like on this account, I don't get any games. I only get business and game dev. But on the other account, I only get games. That's it. So it's a lot of WoW, a lot of like indie games that I've been looking up. It's all gaming. All gaming. This other account, it's all streamers nonsense. So it's like all streamer clips, VODs, that kind of stuff. And I think this one, if I remember right, This one was all One Piece and other like random nonsense, random junk. That's pretty much how my accounts are set up. And that's been working really nice for me. Really nice. My For You page is cats, CS2, TF2, and I'm proud of it. My For You page changes every day. All right. Back to work. Was that heard about ketchup? No idea, Max. My one changes every video I see. Really? Every video. That's wild. All right, let's see. Ready? So I'm going to grab the node so we can do export var and then do our dash area as an area 3D like that. Let's watch The Amazing Digital Circus episode 6. I've never even heard of this. Never even heard of it. There we go. Dash area does need to collide with, we can remove the layer. Just collide with enemies and the boss. Maybe mask 1. Nah, we'll leave it like that. Asking people to pay me to watch their paint dry. Wait, new video idea for Covino. Asking people to pay me to watch their paint dry. Not a bad way to make money. Not a bad way. Never heard of it. Have you been living under a rock? To put it shortly, Max, yes. Yes, I have. I only pay attention to very few things. I've heard of it, but it's brain rot. Oh. Covino is over the rock. Over the rock. The rock's not even near me. Not even near me. What up, Misty? How you doing? I only pay attention to, like, what do I pay attention to, actually? Game dev, business. I am up to date. My one thing I am super up to date with and am knowledgeable, like the one useless thing, I should say useless knowledge, is One Piece. That's it. That's like my useless knowledge, guilty pleasure thing, I guess. I guess that, and maybe like certain video games, but I'd kind of correlate that into game dev because it's kind of like a subsection, you know? If you look at the fandom and look at the animations with the jokes, it's full of brain rot. So much useless knowledge. Do you? Oh, I used to, but I don't know. I've just been kind of throwing it out, you know? It kind of doing a spring cleaning, if you will. Spring cleaning. Okay, so we need to do our I think what we need to do is in our dash, we need to set it. So we can do a var dash area as an area 3D. And then boom, it's not even horror, is the only episode you watched 3. Of course, it's a horror, which is disguised as a childish thing, like every horror since 2020. Dang. Some heat going on. Then we want to do player dot dash area. Oh, wait, whoops. Dash area equals player dot dash area. And then what we'll do is I wonder if this works. No, that's not gonna work. I need to connect the signal. guess I could connect it through our signal manager. But I'd have to put it in the player here. And then if body is player, return. Otherwise, we're gonna do signal manager dot player dash area body entered. Kind of a crazy signal. But it's already a signal in itself, which is kind of... I wonder if I could do in here, in the dash, if I can do func on player dash area body entered void print test, and then we do dash area dot body entered dot connect. Hold on, I think I'm cooking. On player dash area body entered, like that. And then we don't need this. Boom. Genius? Professional game dev? Maybe. Maybe. Need to see if this works out. And then we'll just do if body is player, return. Oh. We need an argument. Body as a character, body 3D. Body entered also goes with a dot bind body. Body not declared in current scope. Howdy Gamian, how you doing? Me waking up just so I can argue against people on what is brain rot and what is not, while protecting myself, is just me being a lawyer for no one. Let's just stop this combo. It's probably a mature thing of you, Sanis. I've just become completely ignoring. I just fine taking the weekend off, and between work and game dev, my stress levels are up. That's good though. Stress is good, Gamian. We like stress. We like it. We can't be just ignoring poor stress. What if stress can get lonely? We need to be the ones to give stress a place. Yep. I need to do a dot bind. I've been watching this Port Soul on Twitch for 13 hours. Watching him patch an app he doesn't have the source code for, as it's packed in IL2CPP. He's been celebrating every time he sees the number 200 now. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Interesting, Aaron. Interesting. By the way, Covino, yeah, mature him. Fine, I'll stop. Only because I want to. Sounds good, Max. Gaming dev TV. There we go. Please comment anywhere. Got you. 16 AUG 2025. There we go. By the way, Covino, yesterday you said that sleeping for 13 hours every day is bad. I mean, I don't think I said it was straight bad. I think it depends, but most of the time it's pretty bad. So today I only slept for 1 hour because of you. That's even worse, Sanis. That's arguably worse. So you basically signed a contract. What? Oh, a turn to get my revenge. Wild. Santa's, I would say sleep for at least, for the average person, 8 hours is a pretty good number. 8 hours is a pretty good number to shoot for. I'd say go for that. All right, let's see here. I watch player test. So this is on player dash area entered, but we need to do a bind. Poor soul is you, by the way. Oh. Dot bind. Because I know we have it somewhere. I know we do. It is right there. Dot bind with door. But what is door? Door is... Oh, okay. That's binding the door itself. So we're going to need a variable for a body then. Oops. Those are just the jams. Yeah, we're going to need a... dot bind. And then... Could I do var body? No, you can't. So it would have to be body. Or actually we'll do body or body in dash. And we're gonna have to do a var body in dash as a character body 3D. All right, let's see if that works. This should print test when we run through a target dummy. Aren't poisons and enchantment completely opposite on each other? What do you mean? Dash area and base object type nil, because this is not... Shoot, we're gonna have to do a call deferred. Await player is instance valid player. I don't know if it works like this. Oh, whoops. No, I don't think that'll work. Unless I do like a call deferred. Maybe. I mean, poison does bad thing, but enchantments do good things. So basically you're dying. What? No, the enhancements are things that help you. Poison is part of an enhancement. And you poison the enemies, not yourself. Call deferred. Oops. Is that a thing? No, because you can't set. Because minus and plus equals minus. Go to school, kids. You won't regret it. I regret it. Huh. Let's see. I'm the only person that still goes to school here because most of y'all are like fossils or something. Nah. We got a lot of people that are still in school. A lot of people are still in school. We have mods that are still in school. Yeah. So we're trying to do junior year of high school. Holy moly. I remember those days. Applying to colleges, kicking butt, taking names. We don't have that stuff here. First graders and 12th graders go to the same school. Wild. How do I connect the dash area when the player does not exist? remembers days when he still had his pet dinosaur named George. All right, Sanders, I'm not that old. Holy moly. I am not that old. No, no, no. If is instance valid player, then we do it. Anyways, have you tasted steak ketchup? Man. All right, let's see if this works. It's against TOS. Yeah, it's good. You don't have to say it. Probably would say it's better to not. But that doesn't connect because the ready goes off. Big up, LT. I missed Gamian's message. What? Where is it? So many red names. Oh. I'm glad to be a fossil who graduated before social media became ubiquitous. Ubiquitous. Means basically everywhere, yeah. Man, oh man. The days. Dash area. So how do we connect the dash area though? If is instance valid player, else await is await player. I wonder if that works. Trust, I'm trying to see whether or not your opinions are valid based on your age. Max, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. The dumb stuff I did at recess, like boosting myself down a slide too hard, will never be on Facebook. Ugh, lucky. And then, wait. I'm older than Twitch. That is wild. A wild thing to say. When was Twitch invented? Probably before you were born, Sanus. I think so. Alright, let's think. Dash area, body entered. But we need to wait for the dash to exist. We have it here. Wait, no, that still didn't work because it was awaiting. Can I do a call deferred on it? No, you can't do a call deferred on a connect. How's the game going? It's going, LT. Slow and steady. We're trying to scope it down as much as possible, which kind of blows because it's based off of like we base the fun off of the complexity of the game, and now that we're trying to remove that complexity, it's kind of like we're in a weird position on it. But I'm hoping we keep pushing through on it, and we keep doing, and eventually we will get there. What if I do this? What if I just do a one-time setter? Shouldn't really do this, I don't think, but set value dash area value, and then we do this. Fair enough, yeah. It's because I got that AAA brain where it's like I'm trying to make big games Proper key body entered on base type of object nil. Wait, dash area? Dash area was not set. If dash area null return. To be fair, for big games, you should have used a good engine like Unreal or Unity. Nah, LT, that's the thing. Unity, although it is a good engine, it's not good if you're trying to make big games. It's pretty bad. The engine itself is good, but if you're trying to, I would even argue if you are trying to compete in the game dev industry, why would you want to put a weight on around your ankle while working? That would be my argument against Unity. You can still do it. It's just making it harder on yourself for no reason, and giving a lot of risk as well, like having a knife dangling above you or something the whole time. Unreal is good, but I think Unreal is mostly better if you're working with a team. If you're working with a big team, then yeah, Unreal is probably your better bet. That still didn't work. Probably is. Also depends on what kind of game you're going for. Okay, none of these are firing. But yeah, I wouldn't say Godot is a worse engine. I definitely wouldn't say that. Godot's biggest downfall is purely it not being compiled. That's it. Unity ruined my life in one of my laptops. How did it do that? Because my friend was annoying me, showing me an image of a child not solid of saying this you. What? I think they just lack behind the bigger engines. In what retrospect? Retrospect, is that the word? I've read my own engine. I only ever choose engines that lowered the barrier of entry to my goals at low cost. That said, my Unreal experience is a nice resume booster. Oh, absolutely. So Unity sucks, and the laptop only had 2 gigs of RAM. That's on you, Sanis. How they handle rendering and lighting and other stuff like multiplayer. Interesting. I found multiplayer was pretty easy with it, but not, I will say, local multiplayer on Unreal it's not knowing anything about Unreal. It seems a heck of a lot easier. You literally press 2 buttons. Like it's actually 2 buttons and you have up to 8 players, I think. Or is it 4? Just immediately off rip. Which is definitely nice. Oh, it's still initializing. I haven't updated Unreal in quite a long time. This is the big downside though. Look at how long it takes to open Unreal. Why did I put a question mark in there? Because I think it's questionable whether or not your steak ketchup is actually ketchup. I would be interested one of these days making a game in Unreal. I mean, I've made a game in Unreal. I should say that. I have. But I still think Godot is the better play as a solo dev. I think so. But Unreal definitely is something that, like, look at this. You just go, boom, I got a third person. We'll go C++. We'll add the starter content. We'll do a test project. Create. Send a link to the ketchup, and you can see I'm approving. Now, Sanders, I believe you. But this is a little absurd. Also, I don't think my computer can handle this right now, actually. I don't think I have enough space on my... Yeah, I don't. 57 gigabytes. That might be problematic. I'm drinking Singapore slings. They're good, but so sweet. What is a Singapore sling? What is that? Is it a healthy beverage? Like water that's flavored, maybe? Why is it not opening? Hello? See, we already have Godot open by now. Already would have it. All right, let's see. It's gonna open eventually, though. I believe in it. Nope, maybe not. I'm clicking it. No, it's not opening. Uh-oh. What is that? Unity sucks? This isn't Unity. No, it's Unreal. All right, let's see. So, on hit effects, we don't need that. We want to go back here. And in the dash. Cocktail. Alcohol. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was telling Cam on his in his Cam's Chronicles. Wasn't there a game? But I just want the content browser, and I want to see. Oh, I can't see the game because I'd have to compile it because I'm not using blueprints. I'm using. Oh my lord. I opened up. I made. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Here we go. It's yeah, but this is pretty good. Welcome to my world. No. Like this is what I wanted to show is you can literally just do this multiplayer options and then play as client. We'll swap it to like 4 players. That was the maximum. 4 players. Like that's it. And then you hit play. And then boom, we got 4 players. And I'm lagging like crazy. Holy moly. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. Don't stream. Wait. Video memory exhausted. Close it all. Close it all. Close it all. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Okay, there we go. Play standalone. But yeah. If you're writing an online multiplayer game, you use play as client. By default, test as client 9% of the time. Yeah. But like, look how simple this is. It's already set up. Like, we got a full player controller. And it's like your standard Fortnite controls. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. And it does by default look better. I will say that. I will. Unreal can also simulate poor network conditions. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Unreal is definitely an interesting thing. Like if Godot doesn't end up fixing their major security flaw, then I think I'm kind of left with no choice but to go with Unreal. Which will kind of suck, because that means I'd have to relearn everything. But Unreal was actually my original choice. It was indeed my original choice. All right, let's close this though. What is this? This is Unreal. Unreal Engine. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Covino is what? If you decide to go with Unreal, let me know and I'll help however I can. We'll need if the time ever comes. If the time ever comes, we'll need a whole crash course, especially setting up, because I don't like using Visual Studio. I've used Visual Studio before. Not that big of a fan. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Oh my lord. Do you only know GD script? Yeah. I only know GD script. That's the other part. All right, let's just categories, modules, name, modeling tools, editor mode. This is like C++ almost. Use NeoVim. Listen. If we're, for whatever reason, jumping to Unreal, that's gonna bring the NeoVim usage, like when we're gonna learn that, all the way down to the bottom of the priority list, for sure. For sure. Hades 2 is made with Lua, I assume. I think Hades 2 was Lua, or a lot of Lua. Is a lot of Lua. I think so. I don't hear what you're saying, Covino, but I assume you'll start using NeoVim. Wait, we can do this. We can talk to Nor this way, and we go. Oh, Nor is smelly. There we go. That's what we were saying. That's how you communicate. There we go. Me too, it's slow, freezes a lot. Not only blame VS plugin developers, but Microsoft for the poor architecture. Oh. I implemented the Lua library on my own game engine forever ago. Just part of the bloat I didn't really need. Interesting. Bad words on stream. Bad words on stream. That's true. That's true. All right, how do we do the connection if this is not working? Let's also print dash area. Let's try that out. Give that a go. Lurk, mow the lawn. Ooh, have fun. Ooh. Have you guys ever ridden on one of those like ride-on lawnmowers? I've never done that, and I've been interested in it one of these days. It seems just fun. Okay, so this straight up did not work. Huh. No, I'm afraid I'll crush a sprinkler head or ram into something. The sprinkler head is scary, yeah. Yeah. I have a riding mower. They're great. Dang, lucky. Lucky. I've seen like in big, like giant ones, like the ones where you have like the levers to move instead, for like big fields. But I was talking to the guy who does that, and he goes, you wouldn't believe the amount of frogs that you end up crushing while you're mowing the lawn. They said it's absurd because it's like a vacuum and it like suctions the grass up and then cuts it. And so you have frogs that are just minding their own business, and then boom, gone. Try cutting potatoes Mexican style? What is that? What is Mexican style? Then get steak ketchup, eat and enjoy. How do you cut a potato Mexican style? What does that mean? Is it like a wedge? A fry? A crinkle fry? There's so many different ways. So many different ways. All right, dash area. So none of this worked. The wedge, this thing, like a steak fry. Dash area just straight up does not work. So we're gonna cut this out. Here we like to call it Mexican style. Interesting. Boom. All right, let's see. Dash area, if instance is valid. I'll also wait player. But how do we connect the dash area if it doesn't exist? What if we instead do this and delete the ready, and then we do the setter, and then we can do dash area equals value, and then we connect it like that, and then we're just gonna do print dash connected, and then plus dash area. dot name. Like that. Sanders, I have no idea what language that is in the first place. It means pepper? Gotcha. And then player, what we'll do is in the player's ready, we can just do ability manager. No, where's the class ability manager? Class ability manager dot dash equals dash. Is dashing dash power? No. Dot dash dot dash area equals dash area. But I think we want to do this when we set the ability manager as well. Class ability manager value. Boom. Yeah. Let's try that out. Nope. Dash area with value type nil on base type nil. Nuts. What if we just do it straight on the ready? Want to give us a little sneak peek of the gameplay, and also our levels procedurally generated. Haven't we seen the gameplay a lot? But no, the levels are not really procedurally generated, unfortunately. They're not that cool. Okay, it says dash area connected, but we're not getting the signal for a body entered. And I wonder if that's because it's on the thing. Let's go over here. No, still not getting a body entered. Interesting. We have to open it with visible collision shapes on the player dash area. We do have the body entered signal though. I wouldn't mind doing procedural generation. It's just unnecessary. I'm not talking, just saying. Know that I'm watching cute cat videos. Gotcha. By the way, yesterday I left because the light went out. Ooh, yikes. Let's go back to our signal. Okay. Body entered, connect. On dash area, body entered. And we're binding the body and dash. If body is player, then we return print test. Yeah. You know, understand how scary it is every time going dark? Once at 1 a.m. You aren't me from Temu anymore. Wild. It's Miss Sammykins. Miss. And I don't think Sammy's married. Miss Sammy. Why'd you... Nah? Why'd you time him out? Dash area body entered. He was corrected once. Oh. Dash area body entered. Lobby. Play. And then we go... Let's try it out. Entered, but nothing, no signal went off. Why no signal? Let's try again. Ow. This is where you put visuals. Nope. Yeah, it's not getting the bodies there. There we go. Get rid of that. If body is player, then we return. I wonder if it's not getting the body? This is going to be a lot of the dashing problems, yeah. Signal, body entered. Method, argument 1, but was called a 2. Oh, so body entered might already give a signal. So we probably don't have to bind it then. I have a feeling that's the case. You. Hate's a strong word, Santas. But what did we learn, Santas? I was complimenting you, and suddenly, boom, banned. Let's try this now. There we go. Now it works. I was typing the most glazed things known to man. Debug. Visual. Visible. Boom. Covino cheating? Am I cheating? What am I cheating on? Boom. But we got dash to work now. That's huge. We don't need this body and dash thing because it's already getting called with the body that we need. Phenomenal. Boom. I was typing in chat that he was a 9'1", jacked 500 pounds of all muscle, perfect feature, handsome man, has a man's dream body. I don't know about that, Santas. I don't know about that. Listen, glaze is okay as long as it's like realistic. Realistic. 3 gunshots. Ooh, that's spooky. Luckily I live in an apartment. Still spooky. Alright, let's see here. On player, dash area, body entered. And then I was just thanking him. No, that's normal here. That's normal. Let's see. Player dash area, body entered. Okay, so now we have to figure out what we're doing with the dash. So in the dash, what we need to do is on body entered, we need to say if has poison. So we can do var has poison as a bool. If has poison, then we can do body dot take damage. Nah. We need to add poison. Apply. Get poison enhancements. But that only gets the poison enhancement. It doesn't apply the poison enhancement. Yeah. So on the dash itself, we're gonna have to hold everything. When before we were doing it on a projectile, but there is no projectile for the dash. So we're gonna have to put it up in here. Okay. Export subgroup, packed scenes. Export var, poison node as a packed scene. Then we're gonna need a function for oh, hang on. Oh, it just goes back to YouTube. Okay. Boom, boom. Also, while banning me, why I'm banned? No, you weren't banned. You weren't banned, Santas. You weren't banned. I was gonna spend my time watching you get videos. First video I was watching was cats getting better outfits each time. No, Santas, you weren't banned. It was a quick timeout. It basically just deletes your messages and then prevents you from talking for like 10 seconds. I was banned for 10 minutes. No, you weren't banned. There was no ban. Funk apply poison to a body as a node 3D. And then boom, boom, void. And then what we do is var poison node as, not as, equals poison node instantiate. And then body dot add child poison node. Poison enhancement. This is returning a bool. Get poison enhancement. Ah, we don't need a has poison. That's only for that. I see. Cat's getting warmer. Cat's view. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty much used to getting banned. It's really sad. It's really sad. I'm pretty much not surprised by that. I mean, I'm not too surprised either, but that should be a pretty good wake-up call, Sanders, no? First time I got banned, my friends thought I was a menace. I thought I got banned for life. Yikes. Yikes. I mean, that should be a wake-up call, Sanders. If you're constantly going throughout these streams, kind of expecting to be banned, maybe it's a wake-up call to change your behavior a little bit, you know? I will say, since you've joined this stream and been popping in, I've seen you get, you're being more and more mature, and it's really awesome to see. Like before, when you first came in, you were like spewing nonsense, like brain rot stuff. But now you've been pretty good. You've been getting better. Getting a lot better. Can't call me twin unless you've never been banned on How do you get banned on calendar app? Body add child. Yeah, but I love the goo wizard. Exactly. You gotta let the goo wizard inspire you. Don't let the goo wizard down. If that's one way to do it, then it works. Poison node instantiate, body add child poison node. But get poison enhancement's gonna be a boolean, which we're probably gonna have to change to a numerical value. So we'll leave that for now, and then we can just do apply poison to the body. I was just typing about the goo wizard. I just go to settings, mess some stuff there. Wild. I mean, that's all we have to do is just apply poison on body entered, if it has the poison, that is. Oh wait, no, I don't do that. Instead, I have to use get poison enhancements, which is returning a bool anyways. Delete this. I have to do that. Yeah. Cool. That works. So now we can apply poison with our dash. Let's give it a go, I guess. Should we also make the dash do damage? I don't know. I feel like we should. But at the same time, it's like, damage enhanced basic attack. I really should have, I should probably set these orbs to specify which one we are doing. That'd probably be a good idea. VAR enhancements. And then, ooh, what we could do is I wonder. Let's do this. Enum, and then we can do enhancement selection mode, and we do specific random. Yeah. And then we can do a export var selection mode as an enhancement selection mode. And then just in the ready here, we just do if selection mode dot specific in calculator, you cannot get banned. The app just won't open, and it's not just a meme. So you can get banned in the calculator app. Interesting. If it's the specific mode, then I need to do maybe that's not a needed tool. I mean, it kind of is, though. I value my Steam account so much. That's good. Covino, you have one guess as to where I am right now. Cam, if you say that you're out drinking. Know what? No. Benefit of the doubt. You're at your house, chilling. Maybe you're stretching, getting ready for the race tomorrow. Yeah, that's where you are. That's where you are. I forgot. We're being nice. This is the being nice to Cam arc. This is the we're gonna be nice to Cam. Yep. If selection mode is specific, then we need to say random enhancement equals selected. I am not at home. I am not out. I am out. Wait, I am out. I am not drinking. I'm shopping for protein bars. Interesting. Good on you. Good on you. Or var. Specified enhancement as maybe. Then go to a nice coffee place. Coffee? Isn't it late over there? Or getting late? Protein bars make me so thirsty and sometimes makes my mouth itch. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, we definitely have yogurt proteins here. I'm trying to build a tool, or like build in our selection mode. But know what? Maybe this is not the play. I thought it would be a neat idea to make a tool. Maybe that's what actually I need to do. Yeah. Personal favorite is chocolate flavor. My second favorite is caramel. Caramel. Okay. We're gonna turn this test power up into a tool. Completely into a tool. And this is gonna help us in the future for picking out what kind of upgrade we might want to specify. So we'll change this to enhancement tool building. Yeah, this is gonna save us a lot of time in the future. So for doing this, we're gonna want the ability to specify what this enhancement will be. Yeah. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we just make a separate thing altogether. Isn't that a default font? I don't know much about fonts. This font? I'm not sure. I too do not know much about fonts. Let's delete selection mode. I have an idea. I have an idea. Random enhancement will be called chosen. Chosen enhancement. Chosen. Okay, cool. And then what we can say is chosen enhancement equals blank. Yeah. Your video about fonts, go check it out. Oh, nice. What up, nerds? Welcome in. How are y'all doing? How is the zombie butt kicking going? Zombie butt kicking. How is everything? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are currently working on a, wait, let's see if that worked. Ah, it does work. Look at that. Look at that. Reclaim the Living, now available for wishlist on Steam. Be sure to add it. Boom, beautiful, awesome. Zombified butts were kicked. Let's go, that's awesome. Chosen enhancement for what? Yes. So we are working on our own roguelite here. And I have this issue where I have this syndrome, this disease. Oh, thank you, Mags, for the goose. This disease called AAA game brain. And what happens with this disease is you're so used to playing AAA games that like you're new to the whole game dev space that you just kind of assume you can do everything eventually. And yes, you can do everything. But as one person, I'm not looking to spend like many years working on a singular game because I'm not at that skill level yet. I need to pump out like smaller games, get the experience going, learn more, learn about game design and making a game actually fun. Mechanics wise, sure, I could do a lot of the things. And so we're in the process of trying to scope this game down a bunch. Basically, the main idea here is you can go through these arenas now and you get a class. So for example, the one class we have right now is called the Goo Wizard. The Goo Wizard, it's all about goo. And what do you think about when you think of goo? You think of sticky goo and you think of bouncy goo. So we got a bunch of different abilities here, all based around sticking and bouncing. So we got something like the bouncy goo ball. It bounces around, does damage to enemies. It well, I'm gonna keep missing here, but it does bounce off the enemies and kind of like ping pongs around them, which is pretty cool. We got a sticky goo bolt. So you shoot it and it sticks a little gooling. You can see it on his arm right here. A little gooling on the arm that saps goo from the enemies and then fills up your goo meter right here. Oh, that's a bum. Fills up your goo meter. With your goo meter filled up, you can then use abilities such as the bouncy goo wave. So it shoots a wave and it bounces enemies off of it. All that kind of stuff. No slippery goo. I was kind of mixing slippery and bouncy kind of together. Kind of, but no, I didn't really think about bounce or slippery. I didn't think about that. And then our ultimate ability is called the Goo-splosion. So you explode with goo everywhere and you coat all your enemies in goo and they get stuck in the goo and they can't move. Kind of the idea. Now, as you progress through the game, you will eventually gain some mastery over here. And then we go here, and as you can see, maybe you're not a fan of the bouncy goo ball and you want a sticky goo ball. So you can swap your abilities out for the opposite version. Let me snooze these ads real quick. You can swap it out for the opposite version and go from there. So now our sticky goo ball is now, our bouncy goo ball is now a sticky goo ball that puts a little puddle of goo. By the way, all the art is placeholder. All of it's placeholder. We're just trying to get it working. So you put down the goo. Enemies get gooed and slowed and stuck in it. We got the goo wave. Oh, but yeah, we have to get more goo real quick. But we got the goo wave now that will attach itself to enemies. So enemies will get stuck in it and then get pulled over and crash into a wall. And then the cool one, howdy Lupo, is you can now turn into, wait for it, a Golem. And you bounce around, you're bouncy and all that. There's no animations attached to it yet, but basically the idea here is it's really just a stat increase. Your stats go crazy. You become super strong as you're the bouncy Golem and all that. So that's kind of what we're working on. Let's switch this back to Goo-splosion and the bouncy goo ball. And then we can go into our arena here where we have a bunch of different enemy types. And this is something that we learned yesterday, or kind of started focusing more about in terms of game design, because that's where I'm lacking right now. I'm trying to get really good at game design. And so what I was told is you want to focus on the 5-second window of your game. So you play 5 seconds of your loop, and is that fun? And if it's not, then you got to keep going until it is. Reminds me of the shaman in WoW during turning into elementals. It's almost like I took inspiration from WoW or something. That would be wild. Not me. Me? No. This game did. We kind of took inspiration from Hades 2, World of Warcraft, and a little bit from Dungeon Defenders too. A little bit. It's 7 seconds, 5 seconds, 7 seconds. Tomato. But yeah, we got a bunch of different types of enemies. These are more of the boring versions of them, I would say. But we got enemies that charge at you, enemies that summon more enemies. We got obviously casters, we got healers, and then we have one that that also reflects anything you shoot at him. So if you shoot a bullet at him, it'll reflect it back at you, and then you could be doing damage to yourself. Seems pretty cool, but where's the meta progression? Every wave you defeat, you get a new orb that's gonna have, appreciate the lurk mags, a new orb that's gonna have a random set of things you can choose from. So things like standard damage, but then we also have poison, and we're gonna have some other type of enhancements as well. We're kind of just getting into that whole meta progression thing. As a human with zero game dev experience, I would focus on the whole game all at once, get overwhelmed, and quit because of burnout. Well, Lolinge? How do I say that? I started a year ago with zero game dev experience, zero programming experience, zero everything. And I did pretty much that. I jumped into this game and created the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. called Realm Rapture. It's a garbage game, but I did it in order to learn. I did it to just go through the process and put it out there. Zero life experience as well? No, I had some life experience. Before that, I did a couple things. I ran a lifeguard training company. I ran a cockroach selling business. Went into real estate a bit. Did a bunch of random things before that. But yeah, I think I had some life experience. Some. Realm Rapture, that sounds interesting. What is it about? The idea was, it's kind of like a idle mobile game. Not idle, but like one of those games where you could just sit on the toilet when you're on the, like, in a car ride, on the bus or something. You just kind of pull out your phone and quickly you're playing something. That was the idea. And it was kind of story-ish based. You travel through these different realms that have been absolutely destroyed. And by killing all the enemies and increasing your stats, spending the resources the enemies give you to increase your stats, you get stronger, more powerful. You bring allies to little summons that will follow you around and help you attack or heal you. And you just go around defeating the bosses, upgrading the realms, and then you move to the next realm and the next and the next and the next until everything has been repaired and you kill the boss. Sitting on the toilet while on the bus. Very specific scenario. Not while on the bus. No. That would, I mean, you could. But it was kind of designed for all around. Yeah. But it wasn't a great game. It wasn't very fun. It was missing a lot of stuff. Very, like, when I look at it now, I'm like, it's not great. I think I could remake it a lot better nowadays, but I'm not going to. It is, for those of you who have an iPhone, it is available. It's completely free, by the way. No ads. Like, literally lost money on it on purpose because I knew it was just for a learning experience. But if you're interested in seeing what a game looks like from someone with absolutely zero experience, that was completed within my first 7 months of game dev. So you could always give that a look and just kind of see what someone with zero experience would pump out in 7 months. Eunice, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah. So now we're working on this game, trying to make it good. First game ever with zero program experience will always be bad. Yes, that's the big one. Yes, absolutely. Your first, I would even say even with programming experience, because that's something that a lot of, I'm noticing, Howdy Secret, that a lot of us kind of forget is there's a lot more than just programming and art. You got game design as well. And game design is like, how do you mix these mechanics together to make them fun? Or what is fun in the first place? There's a whole thing about that goes on. Absolutely. Ads, indeed. We got ads playing, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Level 1. Our record's level 27. 27. I don't know if we can beat it. We have not come close. Actually, we got to 20 a couple weeks ago. So we'll chuck on the ads, chuck on the words real quick. And then when we get back, we're gonna dive into our poison ability and our on-hit effects for when we dash through all the enemies. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab some more water though, because I'm completely out and my mouth is drier than a desert. So when I come back, more ability stuff. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow, I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Alright, let's see here. Boom. Where's my be right back? Turn that off. Webcam on. Webcam. 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 There we go. There we go. Holy moly. Alright. Let's see here. Of course. Boom, boom. Let's see. No one said that? I'm pretty sure I just turned on the microphone for all of you guys, and that's what I ended up hearing. Huh, weird. I'm pretty sure you all said that. Almost positive. Almost positive. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom. We'll finish out these words and we'll get back to enhancing all our abilities. Enhancing all the abilities. Oh, my camera's going crazy. Holy. I've been so thirsty. So thirsty. Boom, boom, bang, bop, pow. All right, let's see. Turn off the autopilot. Here we go. Sail, seal, heal, lease. Lease. Oh, less. Ah, not too shabby. All right, finally, words off. Get them out of here. Back to what we all came for. Some high quality game development. High quality. Oh my god, Covino. I couldn't live without you, without your voice. High pitches voice. Oh. Oh my god, I did say that. Covino hates words because he hates playing games. Whoa, Sammy, let's calm down here. Let's calm down here. I love playing games, but I would even argue I like playing games too much. Yeah, too much. Because the moment I start thinking about playing games, like I tend to have a very addictive personality. Covino loves playing games. He just hates sound effects. What? I love sound effects. Of course he flexes his WoW hours. I didn't even flex my WoW hours. I didn't say that. I'm saying I tend to have a very, okay, Camillus, you're not, what are you doing, Camillus? Whose team are you on? You're supposed to be backing me, being like, no, Covino plays other games. I play other games, guys. Future gladiator over here. But I have this tendency where I tend to get addicted to things pretty quickly, or pretty easily. There's very few things that I don't get addicted to. And because of that, when I play games, I tend to like really play them like a lot, which is not great. So I have to be careful. I can't allow myself to really play games that often, because if I do, then I'm gonna be struggling. I'm just gonna be on my mind. I'm gonna keep going. Community thinks about WoW 24/7. Don't listen to him. No, I don't. I actually don't think about it 24/7. It's one of those things where when the thought comes into my mind, I just try to think about something else. And I'll switch it to game dev. And typically I'll do that by, for example, if I think about playing on my rogue and crushing some noobs, I instead think about, okay, well, how are the mechanics built and how would I rearrange that to make it in Godot? Like, how would I do that? And that's what I think about. Take some WoW time right now. Do it. You get this out of here. We need to delete this pin immediately. No. We're not retiring. That's where, listen, streamers there's a tendency that when a streamer goes to play WoW, they're retiring. It means they're retiring. How would you rearrange WoW? is WoW is designed to be addictive, which is why I would ban it if I could. It is full of dark patterns. I mean, Distron, let's think about this. Like, I agree. I do agree with you. But at the same time, every game is full of these patterns. And I don't know if we can put a label on it saying that they're dark patterns. That's kind of one of those moral dilemmas with game development. And that's kind of what we're trying to do here, is because personally with me, I found a lot of help from video games. And so the thing that kind of pushed me into learning game dev is, yes, there are these patterns, and they can be used. It's basic human psychology. And yes, it can be used for bad, for sure. But I think it can also be used for good. Especially for those, like for me, for example, when I was down and depressed, I would turn to video games as an escape. And I think to a point, it was an easy thing to do. But then I think about what happens if that easy thing to turn to was also helping me, like making me better, teaching me different things. And I think WoW has taught me quite a bit as well. It definitely taught me about the actual amount of work that it takes to get good at something, to get good at a skill set. Now, you can argue that like getting good at a game doesn't matter, but it's the idea of putting in that time and seeing exactly how much time it takes to really get good at something. Oh my god, it actually makes sense. You played WoW on FFS, then retired FFS and moved to just Covino. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? It just happens. No. I didn't retire FFS. I did pause it for a bit because I realized I used to, for those of you who don't know, I used to stream on Freedom Forge Studios, which is our game dev studio that we're making. There's a shirt. Our game dev studio. But I realized my skill set, I am nowhere near to getting close to being able to do that yet. And so I need to focus on making games and then just making games. And then I can start adding in the things that I actually want to do, with design them in a way to make them actually truly beneficial to people. That's the big one. No! WoW is absolutely saturated with dark design patterns. You do not play a game you despise if you are not addicted to it. I hated practically every minute I played WoW, but I kept pouring money down that sinkhole, which is what it was designed to do. I can tell you are not a fan. How would you define a dark design pattern? Like what? Because I'm not going to argue. I think for sure there are patterns in there that are specifically manipulated for keeping attention, for causing an addiction. I definitely think so. Anything to promote the merch, bro? I mean, Sanders is also !FFS to go to the website to check out the merch, but no. Yeah, but it's there's definitely those patterns, but the other thing is you take those patterns and they're prevalent in every single video game you play. Now, to a certain extent, sure. I played it for years, just FYI. Oh yeah, no, I completely understand. I don't think I've met someone who's played WoW for like a small amount of time. It's always been a lot. I've been playing for over 15 years, since the end of Burning Crusade. Yeah, dark design pattern is a mean to just keep you hooked so you spend more money. Right, but could you specify that more? Like, what is that psychological hook? And what makes it dark? Because if we look at every video game, they all have these psychological hooks. That's what keeps people playing. It's that dopamine release. It's kind of the dark side of game development. All games and most things in life are designed to be addictive. True. Now, it could be because Activision Blizzard is undoubtedly extraordinarily skilled at those psychological tactics. For sure. They definitely are. And are they using it for nefarious means? Maybe. I can't be the one to say yes or no on that. That's more of a personal thing. It's definitely not just a WoW thing. Yeah, it's definitely not. Now, they are good at it. It's a dark pattern if it's designed to extract wealth. That's it. Gotcha. If it's designed to extract wealth. So I guess, yeah, if the purpose is purposefully to extract wealth, what happens if it's unintentionally extracting wealth? Would that still make it a dark pattern? You know, it's been a long time since I did research into the specifics. I'd have to do a look at it again. Yeah, no sweat. I do remember it was often used in gambling industry as well. Yeah, I think that's the thing though. I think it's used in just about every game. Like, that's the thing. So every industry in the USA, I wouldn't even specify the USA. I'd say every industry in the world. Every industry in the world has some kind of design. It's just whether you're using that for good or bad. Lurk watching cat videos? Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk, Santas. How would you unintentionally extract wealth? Work exactly. We can just look at Steam. Look at Steam. Capitalism isn't inherently bad, but unchecked control over market is bad. I could see that. Look at Steam, for example, for unintentionally extracting wealth. We go to store, and let's just pick. Why is Sammy messaging me? Get out of here. Just click literally any game on Steam, and you could make the argument there saying it is designed to extract wealth because you are paying for a game that is designed to keep your attention. It's designed to grab your attention. So I think it's kind of a gray matter. Even like this, The King is Watching, which I heard was a really good game. This you could interpret as designed to extract wealth because it costs money. It's like a game developer wants you to play their game, for sure. No, here we do have normal industries whose goal is not to extract wealth, like pharmaceutical industry. Yeah, Camilos. The pharmaceutical industry is not trying to extract wealth from you at all. Anyways, game dev. Don't worry, bro. I heard it on the news that may or may not also be owned by the same exact people or anything like that. Don't worry, I heard it. It's only in the USA. I swear. That's what they said in the head of the article. Game dev, anyways. Game dev. I agree with Covino on this one for once. I can't think of a single game that isn't designed to extract wealth in some way, unless they're perfectly free. Right. And at that point, as awesome as that would be to have a completely free game, you have to think about the developers too. Like, how are the developers gonna have a life? How are they gonna live? How are they gonna pay for their food? It's just the world. Anywho, game dev. So we need to figure out how else we are going to do our enhancements. We got poison going, and we added poison to our dash as well now. So we need to think of the next thing. I want to be very careful about going. Oh, wait. I don't need to do this. I can do apply. Wait. Rewind for a sec. Go to dash, go here. And then I can just delete this function, and I go on hit effects dot apply poison. Oh, that's not it. Dot apply poison. Selling a game is not really the same as wealth extraction. That's just selling the game. So what would be the, I guess the question is, what is the key differentiator? Boom. Boom. On average, medicines are 278% more expensive. Some of them are 30,000% more. That's true. That's true. Let's see. Yeah, so we just do on hit effect for apply poison. Easy. But I don't want to go down the route. I have to be very careful. We don't want to go down the route of elementals. I feel like that's just used too often in these kind of games. Things like, we can go to Hades 2, where it's all elementals under the guise of, what are they called? Gods, basically, Greek gods. But they all use elemental stuff. And I'm seeing that quite often. What I'd really like to do is do an ability change. I think that would be cool. We also got to do an interview with the college for a major in game programming. Ooh. I had to show them a bunch of previous experience in Godot. They actually accepted me. So I'm actually going to have a degree for game programming. That's awesome. Only bad news is I'm going to have to leave Godot, move to Unreal, which I'm admittedly liking so far. Yeah, Secret, I think Unreal is quite good. I do think Unreal is really good. That's awesome though. Congratulations. That's awesome. I do think Unreal's good. I heard Unreal is really good for collaborative, collaborative work as compared to solo. It's a little bit more difficult on the solo spectrum, but yeah, Unreal's still really, really good. If I wasn't using Godot, or if Godot didn't exist, I would be using Unreal right now. Dark design pattern you'd find in games is stuff like selling an item for gems. You can't get the exact number of gems for the item. I see what you're saying. And you get that's super prevalent in in mobile games, right? They'll say, I hate that so much. It'll be like, you have a thing and the thing costs, let's say 100 gems, but you can only buy a pack of 99 gems for, well, that's not NEM, gems for like $1. So you'd actually have to buy 2 packs just to get the thing. And now you're left over with some extra gems that you can't use for anything. I agree with that. I think that is really gross. I don't even know, is that a design pattern? Maybe, I guess you could consider it that, yeah. I don't like that though. What was the king of FOMO? Yeah, it's quite. Also loot boxes with extremely low hit chance. Yeah, I do see the appeal of loot boxes. I do see it, because then it's also, at the same time, it is kind of, as someone who's played like Rainbow Six Siege or something, where you have the alpha packs that you can earn through gameplay, and getting like a black ice skin, and then you see someone, Poogni, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Like getting a black ice skin in Siege, and you're like, you're using it, everyone's like, whoa, they have the black ice skin, that's crazy. That's cool. I do like that. But it is also at the same time, it's like, loot boxes are fun if they do not cost real money. I think that's the key. I think that's the key, Skibbity Toilet. I think as long as they don't cost real money, then I think they're pretty cool. Because it gives that like rarity sense. And there's something nice about having a rare item. Especially if it's tied to like skill. That would be awesome. Red Fire Truck, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes. Emotes. Used to welcome people to the team. I think it was Activision that patented a system to monitor how long people look at an item in the catalog, then lower the chances of you getting that item. That is dirty. That is so dirty, actually. That's actually disgusting. A system to monitor. So if you're looking at an item that you really want, and oh my God. So you play the system, you look at everything you don't want, and you look at those for like a long period of time, and then you roll the gambling thing, and then boom, you get the thing you actually want. Genius. No, that's gross. That is gross. Ooh, let's do a I think I'm gonna do another effect to. Well, that would only be for dash though. It needs to be something that can happen on every ability. Let's go to Notion. That's so dirty. So dirty. All right, let's go to the arena. So as you can see, we had to do some crazy reworking. Yeah, that's just a loop. Do we have anything for the progression anymore? We have the masteries. That works. Persistent buffs, we have that. The dungeon based, we just have base damage, speed, and then now a poison effect. How do we... I guess we could do like... No, because that would make it useless. If we did a one that like boosts the damage of bouncy effects or sticky, I think that would also be bad, because then you could have a chance of getting something completely useless. And that doesn't feel good. Let's run through the 5 to 7 seconds of gameplay and see what we can alter or tweak to make it more fun. So we start off, we just have the basics, no mastery, good. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make a tool. That's right. Make a debug tool similar to this, where we can use it to pick exactly what kind of upgrades we want, and then we'll just drop the orb in front of us, pick it up, and then boom. That would be very smart, actually. All right, 5 to 7 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so really we're just kind of, the main loop is that you're just shooting enemies, kind of like a bullet hell, except we don't have much AoE going on here. Not much AoE besides like the wave that knocks enemies back, and the goo ball, which will bounce off enemies if there's enough enemies nearby. Let me get oh, why are you still moving? Interesting. That's not supposed to happen. Huh. Very interesting. And then you're just stuck. What the heck happened to you? Yeah, you're completely stuck. Well, that's an issue. I guess we fix that now. We should probably fix that. That's on the goo explosion. Let's see if there's any errors that talk about it. Set class, that's fine. Basic, that's just no projectile found, no body found, no body found, no collision. Signals declared, never used, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we need to go to our Gooseplosion, and specifically in our Gooseplosion, we need to look at this. Here's the Gooseplosion, and it has a, here it is, ultimate projectile. Oh, because we're actually shooting this guy out when we do the Gooseplosion. He's very fast. The goo block, this is what we need. So this is the thing that gets added onto all the enemies. So it's just like a placeholder, but this stuff is not. So let's see here. Initial type is our parent.move type. Parent.attack timer, we pause. movement type equals movement type none. We create a 5-second timer. And then on timeout, that Coke really was not good. What? Yeah, so then we unpause the attack timer, we restart it, and we set it back to the initial type. So why wouldn't this work? I guess we could slap some kind of boolean, but just changing the movement type should work. Because if we look at our base enemy here, we have our movement type in the physics process. It's basically a state machine where we're setting the velocity to 0 when do movement type none. Weird. I guess I could call state swap, even though we're not using that anywhere. It's kind of dead code, but I could call that. And then what does this do? Ranged offset. We just rotate their range. None, close, far. Yeah, you would think that this would just work. I guess calling the function might be better in the goo block. So instead we do initial type equals parent.movement type. This is on enter tree though. Maybe we do it on ready instead of on enter tree. I still think it needs to be enter tree, but because enter tree fires after the ready. Await process. Wait, it's get tree, I think. Process frame. I had a Coca-Cola, and it really did not taste good. Don't know what they put in it. You had me in the first half, and then you hit me with the second message, and I went, whew! Best not drink it then. May have been on the shelf long enough for it to have eaten away at the plastic coating inside. True. Which is kind of wild. Wild. You don't think about it. You're like, oh, metal can, there's no plastic in it. But no, they actually coat the inside of the can. Kind of crazy. Let's do a print name and then initial type. Let's try that and see what happens. We're also going to go right over to our ability manager and we're going to remove the cooldown and the cost for our ultimate. Yeah. Play. Yeah, if they didn't do that, it would eat at the aluminum in the can. Right. And that would not be good. True. I tend to just avoid sodas in general. I tend to do that. What up, Vongo? How you doing? I usually only drink water. That's my go-to. Okay, let's see. Summoning skeleton didn't get switched. Interesting, but he stopped moving. Oh, because he was initial type too. Okay, that's just the initial types. That seems fine. And you're still moving now. Why are you still moving? Oh, soda, so much like cordial too, actually. I don't know what that is. Cordial? Goose? What up, Vongo? Is paused. This is for no. I'm doing goose. Gotcha. How's your new job going, Vongo? Didn't you get a new job? Movement type none. Cordial is like a concentrated water flavoring. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard that. I do use water flavors though. I do use water flavoring. Which, depending on the flavoring, could be really bad for you as well. Could be very, very bad for you. But I hope it's better than soda. Alright, attack timer paused. True. Movement type. Initial type. Okay, that's all fine. Like Tang is powdered, but you can consider it cordial. Ah, I see. So really any water flavoring you could that's cordial. My understanding is cordial is not super popular in the US. Oh. Interesting. Cordial. What is cordial? Several things, most commonly an alcoholic beverage like liqueur, but also non-alcoholic, sweet drink concentrate, or a medicine. Oh, interesting. Huh. Non-alcoholic fruit drink concentrate. Huh. I've never heard it called this. As long as the sugar content aren't as high, it's at least better. Of course, artificial flavoring can be bad for you. Yeah, that's the big one. Because even if like something I started noticing as I was trying to be healthier is a lot of these sugar-free drinks still contain fake sugar so they can keep the sweetness, and that fake sugar could be arguably just as bad, or if not worse, than regular sugar. Tang's the only thing I could think of that someone from the US might know. I mean, I know of quite a few. Tang isn't as popular, I would say. We have like Crystal Light stuff. We have Mio. Those are big. I'm trying to think of other big, like, we have store brand stuff as well. It's a colloquialism predominantly used in the UK and UK British English speaking countries, except for the US and Canada. I see. All right, parent movement type. We're setting the parent movement type, but it's still moving them for some reason. No, the fake sugar is nowhere near as bad as real sugar. Oh, okay. And real sugar is not that bad if you don't have too much of it. Yeah. But like in the context of these like sugary drinks, it's well beyond the amount you should probably be having in a day. Well beyond. Boom, boom. I guess we'll make the tool. We'll make the enhancement tool. So for the enhancement tool, what we're gonna do is, I think we do in the lobby under our debug UI. Just in the lobby? Yeah. Pretty much anything you have in excess is bad for you. Even fruits, carrots, water. Well, yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. I just think it's really easy to have excess sugar. Very easy. All right, let's see. Panel, VBox, ability leveler. We don't want that. We're gonna want to do I guess let's do another panel container. Panel container. And we're gonna call you the, it's because it's somewhat addictive. Interesting. I could see that. I got diabetes a few years ago. When I switched from regular sugar drinks to zero sugar, I dropped like 50 kilograms in just a few months. It was wild. I feel better than I have in years. That's awesome. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I only, like, the drink mixes that I use are all sugar-free. I try to avoid sugar as much as possible. So I've been working on a YouTube video, and I need some like energy drinks for it, without spoiling it. So I've been going crazy trying to try all different like healthier alternatives to energy drinks. But man, even like monsters, like the sugar-free monsters and stuff, I think they're still pretty bad for you. Still pretty bad. I was basically forced to eat better. Oh, I mean, that's still a positive, I would say. Still a positive. With me, I was over 200 pounds, and I was like, one day I looked in the mirror, and I was just like absolutely disgusted with myself. When I discovered sugar-free monsters, it was a godsend. But yeah, no, I was over 200 pounds, and that's for my frame. 200 pounds might not sound like a lot, but it is. I'm like 5'8". I'm pretty short. Average size, average height. But no, it was not good. So I immediately was like, all right, we got to start learning about dieting, how to eat healthy, just to go back to working out. Because I went from like super skinny to super duper skinny, because I did like wrestling in high school. Super duper skinny to just like very large for my frame. And then I started working out, got the little 6-pack going. That was good. And then I started losing it again. And now we're getting it back. We're getting it back. I still don't drink nearly as much Monster as I did when I was in uni. Yeah. Like maybe 1 or 2 a week, but I'm so glad I found one I could just have when I wanted. True. Enhancement giver. Yeah. Muscle loss is super fast. It really is. I didn't work out for 3 months. Maybe, yeah, about 3 months or so. I didn't really work out much, and I lost everything. And then I worked out earlier this week, and the muscle growth that I had when I like had my pump going was like my on a bad day standard build, and I was like, oh no, this is not good. Oh no. Luckily you gain it back though. You gain it back pretty quick, from what I've heard. So we'll see. We will see. Enhancement giver, and we can just make the layout on this bigger. Let's go 100. Oh, why is that not? There we go. Ooh, 200? Yeah, that'll be fine. 200 by 100. Yeah, it doesn't have to be big. Doesn't have to be big. All right, and then what we'll do is we'll put a V-box in it. V-box. And full extendo. Cool. Add a label. Call this the enhancement giver. Add a label setting to it. Font 8. Ooh, that's really small. Let's try 10. 12? Nope. It has to be 10. There we go. And then we'll add a H separator, just so it looks good. And now we do the buttons. So we need, let's see here. do we need? We need the ability. We need the... Yeah, let's do that. So we do an H box. And we'll do a label. And then we'll do a... No, not drop. What's it called? It's like a drop-down container. What is it actually called, though? Not menu. Why am I forgetting what it's called? It's literally like a drop-down. Viewport container, split, scroll. No. Text edit? No. I've used it before. Why am I blanking on what this thing is called? It's like a bar where you click it and it's a whole drop down. Menu. Container. Box container? No. Because you didn't use it enough. Hi, Brainoid. You're right. I've only used it a couple times. I don't remember what it's called though. It was like I thought it was just called drop down. Drop down. No. Menu? Maybe it's under button, actually. I think that's where it is. Base button? No. Checkbox? No. Menu option button? Yeah, option button. Create. There we go. And then we can say ability type. We're gonna have to switch this down to 10. Ooh. I think the enhancement giver is gonna have to be bigger. Yeah, it's definitely gotta be bigger. We're gonna have to go like 200 by 100 and then slap that there. Yeah. Another bad naming on Godot's side. Maybe you should organize a drop-down menu jam. Drop-down menu jam. Fix that error. Maybe. So much UI. Indeed, North Pole. It's all about you and I today. You and I. Because we're making a tool. Making a little debugging tool that's gonna save us time in the future. We spend like a little bit of time now, and then bada bing, bada boom, we're cooking. All right, let's see. Label. Oopsies. We can pump you back up to like 12, so it's at least legible. Then we'll just center it, like so. So how long are you planning on working on it? Like an hour. Appreciate the lurk, Infinite Coder. It's probably gonna take like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. If I really locked in, 5 minutes. But let's be real. I don't know if I'm locking in. No, on the game. Oh, you're talking about the game as a whole? The game as a whole, if we continue with the scale down on it, I think I'm aiming for 3 months. But even then, the biggest struggle is scaling the game down and making it fun. Because we kind of designed the game initially to be fun based off of its complexity. And that's not good. So that original design was planned on 8 months altogether. So I don't know. I don't have a good guess. I wish I had one, but I do not. Let's do H separator. 8, 10, 25. That should be fine. Yeah. 25. Yeah, there we go. Ability type, cool. And then this is going to be ability type. So you might have a game out in give or take 5 months. Yes, that's kind of the idea. I think so. Might. Yeah. The big thing that I really want to do is focus on making smaller games within a faster period of time. I think that would be very good, very helpful, very useful to do. We're just going to duplicate this, and instead of ability type, this is going to be enhancement type. And then this is going to be enhancement. Ooh, I don't like that it does that. Which I can just remove this. Like ideally, I think a really good time frame for us would be 2 months per game max. 5 months isn't that bad. I've been working on a project for 2 years of coding, probably plus 2 years conceptualizing and planning. Not a game though. Oh my. Yeah, it's the big reason why is because we've done a bigger game before and we went through the whole process and released it. So I have that at least down to where I can say I've released a game and I've gone through the whole process of doing so and learned a lot from it. But like I kind of said earlier, I have a like AAA game brain. So it's like I'm trying to make bigger games, but I don't think my skill set is there yet. So the best, especially when it comes to game design, and I think the best way to practice and get good at game design is by just pumping out smaller games where you only have like one mechanic and you just try to make that mechanic as fun as possible. And then eventually through making, say, 5 smaller games, and I'm defining smaller game as like $1 or $2 each, something like that, like a smaller game, still big enough to where you can release it on Steam, but not so, it's like in between where you still want to make it at least a game to release. But by doing that, you can then have that fun, and then you can learn about combining them together to make a larger game. Yeah, I wanted my current game to be done in a year, and that was totally unrealistic. I've been working on it for 2 years now. It's going at least another year before it's done. Whew. Wild. Yeah, that's also why my first game, because I knew about this happening. Like, it's a very common occurrence for game devs to take like years and years for a game. And I knew my first game released wasn't going to be good. I don't think anyone has ever had, well, I shouldn't say that. Majority of people are not going to release their first game and it be a winner. It wouldn't be like amazing, you know? I don't think that's a thing. And so, especially without any prior experience. And so knowing that, I just made it my goal for the first game just to get it out there, get it released, and get that kind of out of the way. And so that took 7 months. But now it's like, all right, time to focus up. We gotta make something really good now. I do have a demo out though. Ooh, that's awesome. Option button. Okay. Ability. We have the ability type. We have the enhancement. And then what else do we need? It's like software engineering equivalent of create a bulletin board form. I'm not familiar with the too much with software development. Like, my experience in programming and game development is literally zero. Before starting, it was I knew how to copy and paste things. It's not big, but it's not small. I see. Yeah, no, my prior experience is in nothing really related. Okay, dang, now I feel bad. Been doing this for 25 years. Woof. Man, oh man. No, my my prior experience is in lifeguarding and in cockroach sales. A little bit of real estate. That's about it. That's really it. I guess summer camp management stuff, like working with kids. I've done that a lot. But yeah, no, nothing really related to game dev. Real estate? Indeed, nor. I was once going for my real estate license. You sold cardboard boxes. No. I was actually going into commercial real estate. So basically I took the whole course, went to get my real estate license, and then I was going to go join a brokerage, start going out selling, trying to sell commercial real estate. So that's things like shopping plazas and stuff like that. So I was going down that whole route, and I met with a lot of really great people that kind of taught me and inspired me. I'm so funny looking, maybe. Did you sell roaches to summer camps? No. These were separate times. Did not sell them to summer camps, no. There was a route I was going where I was going to sell them as like in a bundle for a prank, like prank bundles. But I was like, nah, that's because the roaches themselves, they're dubia roaches. And so they can't survive. They can't survive outside of like 75 degrees Fahrenheit. And so they won't infest your house is the big one. I'm so full from food. You gotta eat big to make those gains. With muscles like yours, you gotta pound back the food, of course. What else am I missing for this? Test power up. And my little lap dog is sitting on your little lap dog. I didn't know you had a lap dog. I thought you had a big lab. Affected ability. Enhancement. Chosen enhancement. I think that's actually it. Yeah, that's it. He's still my little lap dog. Sure. 3D? No, 2D. Even though he's like 33 kilograms. Wild. All right, items, add element. Ooh. Okay. How are we gonna do this? I think what we're gonna do here is ability type. We'll add one for basic attack. Weird. Special attack. Why is it expanding that out so much? Ability 1. And then we have our ultimate and our dash. So we do that for our items on the ability type. Let's not make it flat. Text behavior. Theme overrides, fonts, font size, 12. There we go. That's better. Now we do enhancement type, and we can do damage, speed, poison. What was our other? Do we only have 3? Damage, speed. Oh, multi-shot. 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 Don't you cuddle with your dog? No, not really. No. I mean, the other thing is though, I don't really lay down. Yeah, I never really lay down. Except for when I sleep. And my dog does not sleep in the same bed as me. He'll sleep like next to my bed, but I usually don't let him sleep in the bed with me. This is my bed. A strict business relationship with his animals? No, it's not a business relationship. It's just it's a owner dog relationship. I speak dog, and so he listens. That should be a cardinal sin. Wild. No, I treat him like a dog. He's a dog. I don't treat him like a human. I'll talk to him sometimes, and he'll talk back. But no, my dog is a puppy. Your dog's like 12, isn't it? 13. Dog's an old man, isn't he? I think, if I remember right. Maybe your dog's like 4. I could be mixing you up. He's 7. What is that in dog years? No, my dog, I got him trained. Like, I trained him up. He's good. 62 in human years. Holy, dog's an old man. Your dog's an old man. But then again, I can't speak. My dog is 13 now. My dog is also trained. I would be willing to bet. Actually, I would bet. Oh, I don't have anything to bet. I was going to say everything I own, but I don't really own anything. So I'd just be willing to bet my dog is more trained. That I trained mine to a higher level. That's a good way to put it. A higher level. Like, when people say that their dog is trained, it's like, oh, they can sit, they can lay down. But no, mine will, like, does it all. If I call him and there's, like, something in the way, he will figure out a way to get over that obstacle to get to me. It's great. I see him to sit when I ask him to. Oh no, see mine, it's like, I just wanted to train him on different things. And that, I think I'd be willing to say that fostered a better relationship with him as well. Yeah. Nah, he's good. He's very well trained. Enhancement giver. Boom. Like, he is... I off-leash trained him to an extent. But unless I'm like very serious with him, like if I like start the walk off as being very like serious, then he'll like start, like if he sees people, he'll run up to them like wagging his tail and stuff to go say hi. If he's off leash. But if I start super serious, then he'll kind of look back at me first as he's like trying to hold himself back from going. My dog has got a puppy school degree. Proof that he's trained. All about those degrees. Puppy school degree. Wild. Puppy school degree. That's funny. I think mine does. I think mine has the same thing. Because we did take him to one once. But not toggled. Pressed? Yes, I framed it. Oh, of course you did. I did not frame it. No, no, no. Let's see. Debug. Okay. Now we need to match the index. Match index. And then we do 0, 1. This is for... Actually, let's disconnect this. And instead, what I'm gonna do is rename this ability option. I'm proud of him, even though I did most of the work. You should be. I mean, also be proud of yourself there. Puppy school is about so much more than learning to sit, walk, etc. It's about socializing the dog and bonding with it. Yeah. My father-in-law trained dogs for the British military police. Oh, I got a quick lesson in what I was doing wrong with my dogs back when I didn't know any better. That's awesome. What were some of the common mistakes that you saw that you were doing that were actually harming your relationship as compared to bolstering it? Because I have been interested in that stuff. And of course, like, I watched all the dog whisperer stuff. I don't do the thing, but focusing too much on being alpha. Interesting. What does that look like? That hierarchy is decided by the dog. Yeah. Like, you can't force that. I wonder what the focusing looks like, though. I mean, being alpha isn't even really a thing. I mean, they do have a hierarchy of sorts. I don't know if it's alpha, but common male mistake is being dominant, etc. Interesting. I'm not alpha in my relationship with my dog. Your dog's the alpha. Like with me, so I do go to the extent. Just brosif. Welcome to the team. Thank you for the follow. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Just brosif. I'm just Covino. No, he isn't, TVH. Oh. That's not uncommon. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. My dog has never be one to be alpha. Interesting. No, I take it to the extent, like, if I'm making food for myself and I have like rice and chicken, he can't eat chicken, but he likes rice. And so what I'll do is I'll put like a little bit of rice aside for him, and then I'll make my stuff first, and then I'll like eat the rice in front of him, and then I give him the portion of rice instead of giving it to him first and then me. Could be one of those overthinking things, though. Hey, just Covino, I'm just brosif. Indeed you are. Indeed you are. That whole alpha dog thing was debunked almost as soon as it came out. The guy who wrote about it spent the whole rest of his career trying to take it back, but bro culture is just loved it so much. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, I think there's still a hierarchy, but I don't think it's as cut in stone as this is the alpha. They are the one. But I'm sure there's got to be a hierarchy in there of some sort. Like when I'm walking, the leash is just decoration to please the law. My dude just walks next to me. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. As long as the dog's not like leading the way and like yanking you around, that's good. Okay, so we do ability options. Now this is the one we do. And we connect this one in. Boom, boom. Okay. Boom. There's a clear hierarchy when dog is involved. It's instinctive. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the hierarchy was literally just parents and kids. I wonder. I think it would be a little bit more than that, but I don't know. Match index 0. 1, 2, 3. Because for the ability options, we have, what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. 4. Boom. Cool. Cool. There we go. Focus on work. You're darn tootin'. Howdy, CSLR. How you doing? Okay. Enhancement options. Been watching the stream on YouTube. Just getting into game dev. Your game looks cool. Oh, appreciate it. That's awesome. Welcome from YouTube. Whoa. I don't know, I'm not too happy with the way the game looks right now, so I keep repeating myself, like, this is all placeholder artwork. And I think once we start getting good artwork, the game's gonna look better and feel better. But I'm also trying to focus on the fun aspect of it. Welcome to the dark side. The dark side. In what way is this the dark side, North Pole? This is the light side. The good side. The great side. Dark side. We're not in our villain arc. Not currently. No. No villain arc here. Twitch versus YouTube. Is Twitch the dark side and YouTube's not? Yeah, the game should be fun without proper art assets. That's my thought, Brainoid. That's my thought. And that's also the reason why I'm looking into potentially doing all of these game jams that are coming up. It is seeming like a good plan. Although not getting another game out does sound pretty awful as well. I would like to get another game out. All right, here we go. Let's do var selected ability type as enums dot ability type var selected enhancement as GD script, like so. And then we can do a var power up. Let's do test power up. Test power up. Hacked scene. There we go. Okay. So now we need to say here, selected ability type equals enums dot ability type dot basic. And we basically just do this. Copy, paste, duplicate, duplicate, paste. And now we do, oh, these need to be bloop, bloop, bloop. Basic, special, what am I, ability 1, ultimate, and dash. Okay, cool. So that will set that. Now for enhancement options, we gotta make sure we're matching these properly. And this is kind of the bad part about Godot UI, if I remember correctly. Because you have to match these together. Basic, special, ability 1, ultimate, dash, perfect. Now this one, we want to do damage. So we can do selected enhancement equals damage enhancement. Copy. Boom, boom, boom. Paste. And now we do speed enhancement. Multi-shot enhancement. Damage, speed, multi-shot, poison. Oh, I added one extra. Poison enhancement. Delete you. Boom. Cool. Now back to 2D. And this is where we can have our last thing, which is just going to be a button. That's going to say to create the thing. Button. And then we can say create or power up. Yeah, easy as that. Easy as that. I do want to change this here and just switch the minimum size to 150. Ooh, it's not gonna work like that though, because there we go. And now I should be able to do it. Right? 150. There we go. Yeah, that should work. Cool. Save. Wait, save? There we go. My dog did fall in our pond yesterday while trying to catch a frog. Yikes. How do you fall into a pond? Just like he accidentally fell and rolled around in mud? Ugh. Crazy. Crazy. Now, luckily my dog doesn't like getting, he doesn't enjoy getting wet. Doesn't enjoy it. Because he's also like full hair. And so it gets it can get knotted, it gets heavy, just like our hair. Just one wrong paw footing and he slipped on stones. Oof. That blows. Not enjoying getting wet doesn't mean they don't fall into water. Nah, it means he's very cautious about ensuring he won't fall. He's quite, but he's also a very intelligent dog. Like his breed is just extraordinarily intelligent in comparison to other breeds. No, I don't like that. It could be the each separator doing this. But he does like water. So afterwards he jumped in 3 times more. My cat fell into my pool several times, various ways. Wild. How? How? I guess that's fine, the way it is now. Yeah, that's fine. If you could uninvent one thing, what would you choose? I would pick modern technology. It's all boring now. Tech used to be fun and unique. Now it's, whoa, look, my phone folds. Fongo, I hate to break it to you, but phones have been folding for many a years. Many a years. 1, trying to catch a bird. 2, surface was frozen. He thought he could walk on it, but, ugh. Whoa, he held 2 frogs in his mouth. Spat them right out. Gross. Gross. At least he held on to them. Let's see. I loved my flip phone back in 2000s. I actually never had a flip phone. Not a Eclipse. How you doing? Welcome in. I had the brick. I had a Nokia brick. That's what I had. It was a little brick. And then the fancy version had a little thing here with the button in the middle and a call and an end call and then the full set of things. That was my phone. And this was just a big speaker, by the way. This wasn't a screen. Nokia 3210, indestructible. Yeah, my phone was definitely indestructible. Modern tech, so like back to the 1700s? I guess so. I had a flip phone. Did you, Vongo? I'm Jacked Guy. Oh, welcome in, Jacked Guy. It was my grandpa's. It was a $30 burner phone from the dollar store. Interesting. Interesting. Battery lasted 2 weeks. Yeah. I had one of them LG phones with one of those Nintendo DS styluses built in for the longest time. Holy moly. Guys, sounds like Nora was rolling in that dough. Crazy. With a stylus? Oh my. You must have been the coolest person in school. I remember when some of the kids had like a BlackBerry, which they had no business having. Like, you'd see them and they like pull out their stylus and they go like, yeah, I can twirl it. It's like, whoa, so cool. Everyone's looking at their bricks. Or the big phone. The big phone for like all the cool kids had was the Razor. The Razor, that's what it was. It was a flip phone, but it was called like the Razor. Before companies decided to go with a cheap lithium battery. I also never had a flip phone. I had Nokia, then a few dumb phones before I got a smartphone. I think I had the game changer for me with my phones was after the brick, I got the upgraded brick. The upgraded brick. And that was, it was a brick, but it had a slide out keyboard. That was cool. That was cool. The little slide out keyboard. And then I could finally type texts really fast instead of pressing 555 667 555 and just go, oh. Man, that was a game changer. Game changer. When phones used to have easily replaced batteries, where you had to take out the battery in order to put in your SIM. I don't even remember. Mom had a couple of those. My dad had Palm Top in 2000. I've had like 3 burner phones, one with the stylus, and it had a built-in FM radio. I remember there was one phone, and it was like this super crazy high-tech upgrade. And you know how like the phones, the flip phones, it was kind of like this, and then they had the antenna like that. If you really wanted some crazy service, what you could do is you could pull this antenna, and then it went woo super high up, and then you got some crazy service. That was good. Those were all so good phones. As much as I would like to say that, I got to admit, I like my smartphone better than those. I like my smartphone better than those, for sure. Don't get me wrong, I like the convenience of smartphones. Yeah, I think I have just better memories of those phones. But if you gave me a smartphone back then, like, I'd always be picking this. Debug. Let's rename this button. Create power up button. It was so neat when tech was simpler. It really was. It was a neat little time. Back, I read a book. Ooh, nice. What book did you read? I thought the stylus was an antenna thing until I felt it out and I thought I broke it. That's funny. You know what was the best phone I ever had? The Xperia Play. I'd still be using it if 4G hadn't been turned off. Xperia Play. Never heard of that one. I feel old in here. Oh, Airbnb Bacon. Don't you worry. One of our mods is, he's called Father Time. Father Time. We got, he's from the dinosaur eras. Dinosaur eras. Big time old. But we also have viewers that range from, we've had viewers that are 70. We've had viewers that are 60, 50, 40, 30. We actually have a crazy range. And that's the thing about software and game dev, is I find that it's a bigger range as compared to just straight gaming. User on back when animals still spoke. True. Phew! I'll swap my denture stories with them. There you go. There you go. We also have Gen Alpha member. Skibbity Toilet. I mean, Skibbity Toilet, with your name being Skibbity Toilet, let's be real here. There's no way you're not Gen Alpha. 26. I am 27. 27 years of age. I feel old. Doesn't feel good. Alright, so on power up button, all we have to do, var, power up. I think Skibido is part of alpha as well. Yeah, it is. It is. Headless Headhunter, how you doing? 37 here. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, we'll do var power up. I just had to choose a random name. And that's what came to mind when you thought of a random name. We're on to you. We're on to you. Dot instantiate. And then power up dot. I need to look at what it is. Ooh. Pretty sure I am a Zillennial. Nor, you are not a Zillennial. I am a Zillennial. You are a whatever, a Zoomer. You're a Zoomer. You're a Zoomer. We're at the point of people from the first part of the computer revolution who have done it their entire lives, then came into the category. Good, just sourcing Salesforce devs. People coding is like, nice white noise, help me focus. That's awesome. That's awesome. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Covino, we are in exactly the same generation. Listen, Nora, don't lump me in with your younger generation here, all right? All right. We see my generation, we remember the 90s, you know? Where well before you kids were born. Yeah, he wouldn't understand. Covino's age gating the Zillennial term. Like, my first PC was an 8-inch floppy drive, 4 kilobytes of RAM, 2 kilohertz CPU. Crazy. You were 2 when the 90s ended. Listen, Sammy, it's not about semantics here. We don't need to talk about the semantics. I was there in the 90s. I was there. I remember. Totally. 100%. But yeah, the semantics, that doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter. I tell my parents not to take a call without warning me because they would drop the internet and kill my Diablo character. Oh. That's rough. First PC was a 286 back in the late 80s. Dang, Covino dinosaur. All right, so not that old. He was 4 when I turned 1. Yeah, I was walking, I was running, I was saying my ABCs, and Nor was like, not even potty trained. Kid. Dang, I had completed 6 years in the military when Covino was born. That's funny. How allowed am I to call you a boomer? I'm 38. I don't even remember the 90s. Mostly because my brain erased that era. That's fair. I can see Brainoid going through a big time marijuana phase and just erased everything going there. I could see that. But I'm Gen Z and Gen Alpha, but I refuse to include myself in the dead brain alphas. Oh, Vongo. Let's see. Not Gen Alpha. I'm an early to mid Z. Not a boomer. I'm Gen Z. I think 97 to 02 are the Gen Zers that feel millennial. No, those are the 97 to 02ers are like the, I would even go from like 96 maybe to 02 are probably like that generation right in between where you're not quite a millennial, but you weren't like, you remember the technology still kind of not being a thing, if you will. I think those are the in-betweeners, the zillennials, if you will, where you can't be like a millennial, but you're not a zoomer either. You're just kind of there. Something like that. I mean, 01, not 02. 01. There we go. Yes, I'm a wannabe millennial. Wannabe. Technology was not really being a thing extended out to 2010s, IMO. No, but you had like the iPhone in 2008, was it? We use the worst versions, so you know how good the new stuff is. Firstborn is from 03. Wild. Man. I remember a time where I thought I was gonna have a kid at like 20 something. At like 20, I think I was planning like 24. Because if I did the math out, 24, I'd be like 44 when they were 20. And then I'd still be like kicking it in my prime. And I could like beat him up or something. Not beat him up, that would be bad. But you get what I'm saying. All right, let's see here. Body entered. No, we're looking at the wrong thing here. Oh yeah, this is what we want. So I need to figure out power up dot and chosen enhancement. I'm nearly in my mid 20s. Yeah, Nor, you're almost at your quarter life crisis. If you thought now was bad, whoo. Wait till your quarter life crisis. Oh my lord. My quarter life crisis. I felt like I was at the top of the mountain, and then crashed and exploded into almost nothingness. And now we're on the climb up. Trying to get back there. Little by little, climbing out of that hole. This is what I like about software engineering, writing code, etc. Age doesn't really matter. Oh, I completely agree. But even outside of software and game dev, because I've been in other industries, and I always found that there was like this weird age thing going on, but I'd always just ignore that completely, and I found that to be way more beneficial. Like I would hang out with some of the older people. Like I went out and hung out with one of my friends who's 81. Dude's crazy. He's still like, he acts like he's like 40 or something, just like jumping around and stuff. But yeah. Man, oh man. If 03 is Unk to you, you're definitely Gen A. Ooh. You too, Skibody. Alright, chosen enhancement equals selected enhancement. Power up dot. What's the thing called? No, I guess I will never beat the Gen Alpha and allegations. No, definitely not with that name. Definitely not. 03 was 22 years ago, wasn't it? Don't remind me. Holy, that's crazy. Don't remind me. Yeah. I don't enjoy getting older. I will say that. I wasn't alive then. I don't enjoy getting older. No. Yo, I'm 7% sure that my friend got hacked. He's telling me to join a server. Said his friend got many Robux. So I was suspicious of him. Told him that He was fake. I need proof, and he just ripped. Oh, interesting. I would just ignore Santa's. That would be the best choice. Is if you think your friend got hacked, first like shoot a text to your friend, be like, yo, I think you got hacked. 2, don't join any link. Don't click on any links that he sends you. Don't join any servers that he sends you, and just completely ignore him. Because if you respond, what's gonna happen is they're gonna know that you're a responsive potential victim, and so they're just gonna keep hitting you up and keep going. It's the same thing with like scam calls. Hunter, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Hello, it's me, your friend. You can help by giving me your social security number and bank account number, and I can fix it. Also, yeah, it's probably a phishing link. No, traumatize him. No, don't do it, Santas. Believe me. It's the same thing when it comes to like scam calls. If you answer a scam call, it's immediately you're put on their list as someone who will respond, and then they'll just keep going. Don't forget to ask for the PIN code. Yes, true. Very, very important. Affected ability. This is what I need now. Affected ability. Dot affected ability equals selected ability type dot keys. The hacker / my friend tried to leave me alone, but I told him to stay. Jokes, please. Never give sensitive information on the internet. Please stay safe all. Absolutely. Tell him it's really your friend. He would know. He would know when and where you kissed for the first time. That would get him. We're gonna talk though. Some of the roles I had. Source required candidates. Last 5 digits of social security a month. Date of birth. We lost so many candidates because of that. It was for Caterpillar. I'm not sure if there's still required candidates to submit that on their roles. That's kind of crazy. I don't like giving away. Wait, last 5 digits? Isn't it usually last 4? Because now you're getting pretty close. Can I get source code? This source code, Hunter? I don't think you want it. No, last 5. It was 5 for us. For some reason. It's also a decade ago. Ah, gotcha. We're like 5, Nor. I've always seen last 4 digits. Uncommon for a lot of companies. That being said, can't be handled digitally as a candidate. Definitely would not be interested. Yeah. I can give you the code to source if that's what you really want. In addition, I think GME needed full social security number. Oof. Oof. Where is it? I can't send a message anymore. He just I don't like giving out info as well, but that number is probably out there already. Basically every recruitment office asks that code. Crazy. Nor doesn't like giving out any information. I even offered, so all the mods except for Nor have a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt that I gifted them all. Or if they already had one, I didn't. And just refuses. Doesn't want it. So now I have to go travel all the way to Europe just to gift her the merch. Wild. Nope, you need to pry information off my dead body. I don't care enough to do that. Let's be real. I don't care enough to do that. Keys pick random. No, I don't want to pick random then. Isn't that a business expense? It is indeed. It is indeed. But not a business expense to, I mean, technically, yes. Technically, I could say it's a business expense to go to Godot, because that's why I'm going to Germany. I'm going to Germany to go to Godot Fest, which is the big Godot festival thing. So I'm going to that. Technically, yes, a business expense. But the key that we all forget about is did Freedom Forge Studios make enough money for that to even matter? And the short answer is absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't mean to sound condescending, however, if you have to ask that, I would not recommend you go onto the dark web. True. Yeah, I know Tor, but would I text to open dark web? Yeah, Hunter, would not recommend going to the dark web if you're lacking in experience. What up, Okie Dokie? How you doing? Tell them if you have to hire a private detective to get it to them. They're paying for it. What am I missing here? I'm missing the... I don't need that. Okay. And then... I'm okie dokie. Okie dokie. Are you sure you're not okie dokie? I was a PI once. It cost about 1K a day. Whew. Crazy. I can always scar him for life. Don't do that, Santas. I think what we want to do here is... Hey, okie dokie. Get tree. Add sibling? Sib? No. Do you hack my friend's account? True. Current dot. Actually, we just do get parent. No, we'll do parent player. Add child. Power up. Power up dot global position equals. Do I have player? I do have just straight player actually. Player. I need full access on dark web. The y-axis and the z-axis. What up, Kobe? The game's going. It's going slow and steady. The biggest issue we're having is trying to scope it down. Because a lot of the fun was kind of built off of the complexity of it. And that's not good. That's not good. I don't know if that's gonna work. We can just do the global, I guess. I think that'll be fine. What up, Condi? When I ask what you're doing on the dark web, I don't think you want that answer. I don't think you do. You think you do, but you don't, in the wise words of Activision Blizzard. Let's do mouse, ignore. All right, let's see if this works. Wait, Faux Condi sounds Danish. All right, so, ooh, it's a little, what is going on here? Weird. Basic attack. Damage. Uh-oh, I can't click the button. Let's go back to here. And that's because these guys. Timeouting if the answer is something bad, for sure. Let's see. I don't know how to access dark web. Please text me on Insta. What? No. Hunter. I'm just gonna delete that. Hunter, listen. You don't that, or it's just a bot. It could be a bot. But it also could just be a kid trying to get onto the dark web because he saw a YouTube video and thought it was cool. But I wouldn't say, like Hunter, I wouldn't say you want to go to the dark web. Oh my god, how fast did you do that immediately? Because I'm using the little icons, so I can just delete messages. was navigating the mobile mod view. Beginner. See, you can just click all the little things. Pretty cool. Boom. It's a bot account. It was literally created today. There you go. I want to do experience. So Hunter on dark web. No, Hunter, I'm going to tell you now, you don't. You want to first get general knowledge, general experience first. General experience first. So don't, for your own safety, don't go on there at any point right now. How to get experience? It's a great question, actually. How do you gain experience? I would look into cybersecurity first. Just watch a talk, like a TED talk or something. Couple of them on cybersecurity and basic security. But then also you want to look at why do you want to go on there? Because there's some really like messed up things on there that you click the wrong thing and you're going to be in a lot of trouble, or you're going to scar yourself. You're a second year BTech student. I'm not sure what that means. But I wouldn't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. Label, ignore. Let's do another ignore. It's weird if you pass too many things. It's security. So if you're in cybersecurity and you're learning that, then you probably know by now that you don't want to go on there. It's not worth it. Let's try that. Yeah, because I ignored the basic panel, right? Ooh, that's still not... All right, let's do this. Let's go to debug. We go to our MISC. Now we can see what we click. Margin container inventory. Oh. Control margin container inventory is what we're clicking. That's on the player. This would be a chatbot. Huh. Bridge isn't real, but I'd still sell it. I don't think bridges are real, actually. I'm a serious person. Please stop. What's going on? I just completely missed everything. So we need to go and figure out our inventory nonsense. That's this. No need to go looking if there isn't any need. I also find it hard to believe that you're a second year cybersecurity and asking a random Godot streamer on Twitch for access. That's true. There are some streamers that are gonna be great for. It's almost 5 a.m. Shut off. Have a great one. Thank you for being here, Distron. Have a great one. Enjoy your morning. Need a break from the nonsense of this channel, this channel's users. I'll be back in 30. Sounds good, Condi. Have a great one. Go here. Go to inventory, and we'll do mouse ignore. Let's try that. I'm sure it's a bot. People are insane sometimes. That's true. All right, let's see if I ignore that, if we'll still click it. Then text me an Insta. Hunter. I'm gonna get, all right, so Hunter, if you really want to know, what you want to do is go find someone who's doing cybersecurity within the software game development space and talk to them. They'll give you a really good explanation and tell you the same thing that we're saying now, which is they would not advise it. They would not advise it. Yeah, or go to ChatGPT. That's another quick, easy answer. Boom. Ooh, instantiate a null value. Oh, because I didn't set it. Duh. Test power up. Quick load. Test. Do you block me? No, chat is not. What? Chat is not? Does ChatGPT not tell you how? Just hack Twitch. Give some great lessons of cybersecurity and how it works. I would think you would attempt. It's not giving you answers anymore. There's a reason, Hunter. There's a reason. But I would implore you to look for someone doing cybersecurity right now. I'm sure there's someone streaming cybersecurity, and talk to them about it. And they will probably tell you the exact same thing. Invalid key affected ability. Oh. I think ChatGPT isn't allowed to answer that. That would make sense. Shh, that would obviously be a very clear sign. Just look up how to hack the Pentagon. According to my cousin, all you need to hack a website is find public-facing API user ID, log in with it, just do that to Twitch, and you're in. Suggest best Twitch streamer. For that, I couldn't tell you. I'm not familiar enough. It's kind of your own research for looking at that. No comment, CSLR. No comment. No comment. CSR is actually funny. Many bad things happen to the dark on the dark web. It's not worth the risk, true, at all. Because there's always someone better at hacking that can find you and make your life difficult. True. I heard he used to work at Blizzard. Wait, really? That's insane. I don't think I've ever heard that before. I don't think so. I don't want to shoot shots or anything, but it doesn't take 8 years to release a game. Just saying. I want your Insta. Oh, Hunter, I don't have Insta yet. Mine's still private. Then I text you. Unfortunately, I'm not on Instagram yet. I have an Instagram, but it's not a public one yet. Eventually, I do plan on going it and doing that. Covino, internet beef always gives views. Yeah, but listen, I'm not trying to. I don't want views that way, you know. I have an Insta. I got a lot of threats and hate. Oh my. Let's see. No, I do want to start posting like reels and stuff. I think that would be cool. But man, I'm just doing so much. Like trying to learn too many different things as like a beginner. It is insane. Absolutely insane. So much hate. 1 or 2 threats of, oh really? Death threats already? That's crazy. I just get a lot of like on X and on well, not Blue Sky really, because you don't get DMs on Blue Sky. On X is the big one, where I'm just getting like, if I look at my messages here, every pending request is like, hey, you want a cold email system? Oh my God, Covino, I found you on X. I didn't think I would find you. No clue who that person is. I contacted you a couple months back. Not sure if you're still interested. Hey, I build systems for clients. Hey, you have a second? Hey, what's up? Oh, I'm a Twitch artist. There's just, then of course brands and stuff reaching out, but I won't read those. It's just all just like art, like VTuber art stuff. And like I say I'm a VTuber, but still. Keep thinking they're rage bait, but it wasn't supposed to be. Interesting. Instagram Reels is, let's say, a unique experience. The hate comments on YouTube versus Insta is insane. They're both hate, but Insta is on another level. All spelled wrong. They know you are a VTuber. They must. Made UE7. Hey, how'd you know? How'd you know? Hacker blocked me because I was too dangerous. Oh my. They blocked you because you were wasting their time. Could be that. Oh, it's a string. It's a string. That's why. Duh. I'm being dumb. Selected ability. Or selected enhancement. No, this one. Selected ability. Boom. And we'll just string it. There we go. Hey, excuse me. I need it, buddy. What? Hunter. What? Hunter, I gave you all the answers I could possibly give you. I'm not sure what more you want from me. Would you like my social security number and my credit card number with the numbers on the back as well, along with the expiration date? I can give you that. He needs the dark web axes. All right, I'll give it to you. XYZ. XYZ. There, I said it. You're welcome. You're welcome. What is your... Just these dark web axes? Axes? Man, oh man. Remote? Oh, I hit stop, didn't I? No, I did not. Okay, we're good. Remote? Player? Demanded now. Isn't the dark web anything that isn't indexed by a search engine? Technically, yeah. Wouldn't that make most of Facebook the dark web? Maybe. Maybe. There you go. Go to Facebook. Go on YouTube, search how to go on dark web. Again, I would not advise it. I would not advise it for your own safety. I can't in good faith tell someone with your skill set to go on the dark web. I just can't. I like to be very blunt and honest. You don't have the basic knowledge and skill set, and I wouldn't advise you to go on for your own safety. As a security professional, I would advise it. Dr. Dark. I feel like just talking about puts in some sort of watch list. Nah. I bet he keeps asking. Maybe. You know, if you don't know, then. We could we'll give him a little bit longer, and we can just get rid of him. Let's see, ability manager, and then we'll go into our enhancements. I did it on the basic attack. Ooh, basic attack damage, but it didn't add it. Weird. Fairly certain they're a literal child based on how they speak. Yeah. For sure. Or it could also be someone who just doesn't speak English as their first language. Because I have found a lot of the times through all right, we just get rid of him. He's useless. Yeah, just get rid of him. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. But I have found that a lot of the times people who don't speak English as a first language come off as like really rude. Which is kind of, it makes sense. Very blunt and rude. So I found that a lot of times. Choosing violence, yeah, just not about it. It could be ESL. I was thinking more the attitude. Yeah, attitude, spelling errors. Yeah. I don't know. I don't quite understand people like that. I don't. But at the same time, I kind of sure I could try to get it. Like they're not happy with the way their life is going, so they try to take it up on others. So those kind of people joining the stream so frequently now. I think it's always been kind of a thing. I think so. But it's also, school's out right now. It's the summer. So there's a lot of kids around, you know? I hate the mods. You're welcome to Skibidi Toilet. But I'm just telling you, they are the pinnacle that deleted the message. They are the special forces of mods, if you will. The bigger you get, the more you get. The more you get, the more chances for that to happen. True. Let's see. Where am I going wrong with this? I will not tolerate slander against my role model. I got censored. Your role model. Wild statement. Role model. North Pole role model. Funny. Damage. Create power up. Okay. We get the damage one. Remote. Basic attack. Here. And we don't have the enhancement. Why? Oh, what we could do is var is debug bool false, like that. Don't speak about pirate software that way, like that. Man, oh man. Where is... I was just opening something. I'm like forgetting everything I'm doing here. Okay, so if is debug, then we just return. Yeah, then we just return, so it doesn't set the random. Yeah. Permaban you for no reason? Did you mention anything regarding a gem? Or mana? Or hello? Could be a thing. Yeah, is debug. So if is debug, then we just return. And then what we do here is in the debug UI, we just do power up dot is debug true. Boom. Regarding mana. Why do you look at Minecraft config files? I'll stream every stream. Well, that was your mistake. There's your mistake. Isn't it obvious, Skibidi Toilet? Obvious. How could you? 0 on base type object dictionary. Shoot. Interesting. Real talk, I can't code. Is pirate software an okay coder cyber person? Ego stuff notwithstanding. Yeah, outside of the ego, as someone who is a complete beginner, like I am in the noob category of game development and programming. I only have a little over a year of experience. One thing I have noticed is there are a lot of beginner mistakes that I see, that I see the things that I tell myself to avoid doing. And I see that all throughout the code that I've seen. And it seems very difficult to maintain it. Very, very difficult. So I don't have the experience to say whether it's good or bad, but I can just say that I've noticed a lot of things that I try to avoid being a beginner. Yeah, one of the main ones is you want to be very careful of magic numbers. Yeah. That's a really big one that I try to avoid. In naming conventions, trying to keep things well sorted. He's mediocre at it. There you go. We were having an intellectual conversation. It's natural you forgot. Nor, when have you ever been part of an intellectual conversation? Let's not beat around the bush. Someone's going through source code, optimized all of it, and he attacked them over it when it improved the performance of the lighting system. I see people defending him because he worked at Blizzard, but his role was basically glorified IT. Give him props for having a full mod on a YAML file. But I figured I don't know enough about coding to know if he was like mid, bad, or actually good. Yeah. Naming things is the hardest part. True. I use magic numbers all the time, but they aren't magic numbers because they're magic. They're magic numbers because they're what I need. Yes. Property key 0 on object base type dictionary. Because I can't take the... I'm giving it a number. Oh, wait, I need to give it as a string. I'm giving it as a enum. That's why. If you want to see some magic numbers, do I have any? I don't think I think I've actually done a pretty decent job at avoiding magic numbers. Not to toot my own horn. 420. What's so magic about that number, Nor? Oh, there's one. Oh, but that's shader material, alpha. That's like, do you really... This is the one question I actually have about magic numbers, is if it's something very obvious, like you're reading and you go, pane material, shader parameter, main alpha 0, like alpha 0, what's a magic number? Magic number is when you put a number, so for example, here we go. This right here, 0.15. This is technically a magic number. What it basically means is it's a number without any, like, when you first look at it, you have no idea what it means. That's basically what it is. So the 0.15 is technically our acceleration. So to remove the magic number, what you would do is you name it something like, as a constant, you name it acceleration. And then we would just replace 0.15 with acceleration. The number needs context. A name adds context. Yeah. So there is that kind of stuff. Like a lot of the times for speed, some people won't do speed. They'll just write the number and all that. Yeah, they're all just a number, basically. A number. Yeah, there were a couple times where I did, like, usually when I first write, I'll write it quickly with the magic number and then I go back through. But yeah, that 40 should be 44.0. Whoops. Can't believe you made that mistake, CSLR. Can't believe it. Lobby. So we need to make this a string then, which I did, but it's instead selected ability type is enum's ability type. So what I need to do is, oh, I see what I need to do. So I need to do this and then put it in brackets and then enums dot ability type, but received it. It is that. So it already got that. Only string or string name can be used. Oh, I see. Because it's also going to give a number. So I could instead do, but I tried to do it as a string. Can't respond to my LinkedIn request. Let's go. Love your stream. Be back another time later. Sounds good to have this headhunter. Have a great one. Good luck. That's the equation for getting a note frequency tuned to A. Oh. There are a lot of Godot users in this chat. I don't know. Gotta go give them more information. Sounds great. I'd say a lot of us. Yeah, there's quite a few. We have all sorts. Because that's kind of the cool thing about game dev is you don't necessarily, once you get the programming aspect down, it doesn't matter what engine you're looking at. Because a lot of the concepts, even with, I would argue, even so far what I've learned, even with programming, a lot of the concepts are kind of interchangeable. Let's do selected ability type as a string instead. And then I wonder if I could do this. No, I cannot. We do this, and we do string. But that's still gonna give a number, isn't it? See, CSLR, fall for my troll. Interesting. Gotta go back to the drawing board. That's a nice way to put it. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. Idea. We do this. We do as a enums.ability type. And then, oh my, Godot emotes. Holy moly. Oh, okay, you did put it in there. You forgot one. You forgot the, forgot this one. Let's see. So if I do selected ability type, but I do a enum.ability type dot keys and then selected ability type like that. Dang. So my and I forgot one. Where did the silly anvil emote go? We don't talk about that, Sammy. I don't know what you're talking about. What silly anvil emote? That never existed. There's no such thing as the silly anvil emote. No. That would be silly. No, that doesn't exist. Don't know what you're talking about. They have to have more sponsors coming in, so I think it's fine for a while. They're operating without sustainable funding. For what? Wait, are you... I missed a completely... Oh, are you guys concerned about Godot monthly donation amount going down? So you're using Godot for my next game. I'm a little nervous about that. Wait, concerned about the monthly donation amount going down. What do you mean by that? They have more sponsors coming in, so I think it's fine for a while. They're operating without sustainable funding. What happened to the lick amount? What about it? Oh, there's the lick amount. Oh, it's there. No, she put it in the... Whoa. It's been in there. It was in her original spam. It's right there. Oh, whoop. I have to hold Alt. This is annoying. It was probably fine on Monday. They're probably doing okay. I think they do want more. I would assume they would need more. But the big thing is a lot of the... Oh, there we go. And it added it. Let's go. We did it. We made a tool. Whew. You called my Godot wall spam. Yeah, but like not in the negative... How insult... No, not in the negative context. It's like I'm using the slang way of spam, like, oh, this one's just a lot of words, a lot of things. Yeah, spam. That's what I meant. Not like bad spam. People are probably stopping their donations due to controversial funding sources. Oh? What are the controversial funding sources? I'm not familiar with those. I know they got funding from the Epic grant. They got... I wonder if they're getting anything from Battlefield. Probably not. Probably not, actually. A lot of people got mad when Godot announced that an AI company started funding them. What's wrong with that? Like, I understand a lot of people don't like AI, but I will say a lot of the hate is, I think, is unfounded. I think it's unfounded. Yeah, they got money from JetBrains. We love their code editors. Those funding sources don't even change what the foundation does. True, true. And like anyone could give, like, let's say we really hate Sammy, but then Sammy donates to Godot. Does that make Godot bad? No, I don't think so. All right, so now that we can make our own things, we got the tool done. Oh, I don't even have GitHub open. Godot's funding sources don't even change what the foundation does, but why? I was just using it as an example. Just as an example. Because, like, you know, we were talking about AI. And... anyways, we did the power up debug tool. You're a controversial funding source. Got that right, Bagorley. Got that right. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna truck on the words real quick. Heading to level 4, not a bore, and where you put your money if you don't want to see it. Interesting. Level 4, not a bore. I'll be right back real quick, and then we can start adding more enhancements with our beautiful new tool. Beautiful new tool. So I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. And guys, Guys, we have a slight medical emergency. Actually, massive medical emergency. So I was there, washing my hands, looking in the mirror, as one does, and I saw something sparkle. I found a new gray hair. A singular strand of silver. It's it. I'm dying. Like, this is the end. This is it. Covino's getting old. I think it's time to retire. A singular gray hair I just found. It was silver. It wasn't even gray. It was like, it's like shiny silver. I don't know what to think. I'm dying. It's game over. It's already game over. Absolutely horrible. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. We're gonna finish out these words. Maybe it is time to retire. Maybe that's it. We had a good run. Good attempt at game dev. I gotta start estate planning. Cause who am I gonna give my phone to? My Burt's Bees Ultra Conditioning Moisturizing Lip Balm to? Like, what? That's it. Howdy, Ryan. This might be our last howdy ever. Write your will too. Yeah, I gotta write my will. Oh my lord. It's over. Game over, guys. Game over. It was a good shot. That's it. It was a good shot. It was a very good shot. Man. All right. Time to boot up WoW. Time to boot up WoW. We're now retiring. Let's see. Uncreate. Okay, so we can create the power up. Boom. And then boom. Boot up WoW. Do it. Don't say that. We're not. That was a joke. It was a joke. We're not actually. You're right. I won't. You're right. I will not boot up WoW. No, no, no. You're like telling me to do drugs. No, no, no. We're not doing drugs. No drugs. Wait, that was basic attack speed. Yeah. Open up TikTok. Become a TikTok reaction YouTuber. Do I just start reacting to TikToks? Is that what goes on? I don't think I'd be a good reaction streamer, YouTuber, or anything like that. Like, whenever we play a YouTube video on stream, I mean, I could. Like, I know the tactics for like being really good at reacting on a video. Like, I could make a full 5-minute video last at least a solid stream, or like half the stream. I think I could do that, but nah. I could, but no, I don't think so. I don't like that. All right, so we can create power-ups. We need a new power-up. What is another power-up? Let's see. Let's go to test power-up. Go to our enhancements. Close that. Close you. Enhancements. Poison, multi-shot, speed. We're gonna do create new script. What are we calling this? Is there a reason why you don't post YouTube videos? Do you just not have time for it? I do post YouTube videos. Just, yeah, the big struggle is the time and the time investment to fully script out a video and then get that going. So originally I was streaming every single day. I did start taking off 2 days so I can actually focus on making YouTube videos. But the other problem I'm finding is I also need to use that time for like planning and like own learning. So all the boring learning stuff. yeah, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. But I am trying to push YouTube a little bit more. Just take every other week off. See, that's the thing, CSR. A week in streaming, think about it. Like, your favorite streamer, if you stop streaming for an entire week, you'd forget about him. It'd be like, gone. Who? Covino, just who? Like, it just, boom. May as well retire at that point. We can't take a week off, no. It would help with the YouTube, though. It would, dramatically. But I think what my plan is now is I'm gonna focus on using those 2 days, and I'm just gonna make shorts. I think that has to be the play. I just keep going with shorts until I get monetized on YouTube. And then we try to maybe pump out a long form once every other month. Maybe. And then we hire an editor, get a long form editor. Maybe. Kind of the thought. I'm not too sure though. Make sure to also post them on TikTok. No reason not to. Yeah, that was a thought that crossed my mind, is also posting them on TikTok. It's just it doesn't seem worth the time to push TikTok because the conversion rates on TikTok don't seem great. I could be very wrong on that though. Could be very wrong. I do want to post on Reels, but the problem is a YouTube short, a TikTok, and a Reel are very, very different in like their formats on how to make them if you want to make them good. Like TikTok, you need bright, flashy, real quick hits. Instagram is more about like good camera work and good visuals. And then YouTube is kind of like in the middle. Might be misinformed then. Oh? I've just found that, cause like TikTok, I've had videos that have done like 4,000 views, which isn't a lot. But then I've had YouTube videos that do 1.2 million. And I found more from the YouTube with the conversions. I don't know though. No idea. Enhancement / new script. GD. What do we call, what is the next enhancement we want? The next enhancement. We want a, It has to be something that can affect everything. But what? We have damage, we have speed, we have poison. Do we do like a slow? We could do a slow, but some abilities already have slows built in. I really would like to change up an ability more. I think that would be more fun. What other kind of meta progression? Let's type meta progression in roguelites and see what this says. Heavy focus on meta progression, but that don't necessarily mean roguelites. Heroes of Hammerwatch, get gold and ore on runs. Send it back to town. Before you die, spend ore on upgrading your town. Okay. That's for like gold and stuff. I'm looking for like abilities. Ooh, we could do an ability that when you pick up the orb, it then will make it shoot out in directions, maybe? Not sure how we'd implement that properly, though. That could be another whole issue. Yeah. The other problem with, this is where the scope can kind of get a little crazy. Because for a good roguelite, we need to have, like, 70, at least 70 upgrades, enhancements. That's a lot. That's a lot. And that's also why a lot of them, and they also have to synergize. Synergy is important. I guess we could. The easy route that I think of is the elements, like doing elemental damage. So if you do poison and earth, you can, similar to dungeon defenders, you can petrify the enemy so they get stunned. Water and electric, also a stun. So there's a lot of different routes we could go. Look, lizard, it's toot. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. 1 + 1 = 3. Synergy. I don't think 1 + 1 = 3. I think you might be wrong. I think you might be wrong. I want to look at this for a sec. Mage Arena. I am debating on playing this game, by the way. This game I've been wanting to. No, but that's the easiest way to explain synergy. Oh. That was actually kind of smart. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. We might play this eventually. Let's see. All right, no games, game dev. No games, game dev. Game dev. Focus. Focus. Work. Work. Here we go. Open the lobby. We play the 5 to 7 second window. Rocket League. Wow. Don't say that. Guys, let's calm down. Let's calm down. I already said I am planning on pushing Gladiator this season in WoW. We are going to do that. Because once we hit Gladiator in WoW, then we can finally quit the game for good. Once we hit Gladiator. And so then we can quit. It'll be out of the brain, completely gone, no worries. And we can also use that as a future thing when it comes time to expand. To expand. Because then, like, I mean, think about it. If someone walks up to you and goes, "Hey, I'm a gladiator in WoW," that's just immediate, like, whoa, dang, whoa. And then you're like, yeah, that's it. It's like, yeah, anything you need, anything you want, boom, you got it. So that is part of it. It would help us a lot. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, that was a good shot. Okay, that's not bad. The flying enemy's still broken. Multi-shot for basic. Don't mind if I do. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, the balls are really big. Uh-oh. Woo! Yeah. Let's fix those balls. The returning goo balls are just way too big. So we'll go here. And then we can go... No, but we're doing the radius. Oh, but it's getting set because it's added to the parent is probably what it's scaling off of, isn't it? Add sibling. Yeah. So how do we prevent that from happening? I wonder if it's in the boss. I wonder if the boss has a scale to it. Oh, that's the GD. I wonder if the boss has a scaling to it that's different. No, that's at 1. Transform 2.5. So that could be what's causing it to grow. Turning goo. Wait, what is sphere? Mesh instance? That's this guy. Then wait, what is on body entered? If it's player, then it adds the splash. And then maybe I need to do sphere.mesh.scale equals vector 3.1. No, I guess it would have to be 111. Maybe that'll work. Let me do that ahead of time. Boom. And then we jump into our lobby, play it. I think that's the play. I think so. Boom, boom, boom. What does it say? Today's Saturday? I would like to game. I would indeed. Boom. Boom, boom. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. Vector 3 on base type capsule mesh. What? Is there no scale on it? Don't worry, just give me a few hours to days and I'll have a speedrunning game made. Yeah, but I want to do it now. Like, I just want to... Right now, I want a game. Right now. Boom. But we cannot. We cannot. We gotta focus. We gotta do the work. Work, work, work. 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 Yes, exactly. Focus on work. Thank you. Yes, you're right. Focus on work. Don't think about how we could be pushing for Gladiator right now. And in WoW, kicking butt, taking names, and then working at getting our Gladiator mount, which is one of the coolest mounts that they have right now, and then telling people, hey, I'm a Gladiator, and then your life dreams and goals immediately fulfilled by doing that. Something that you've always wanted since you were a youngling. Just don't think about that. That's it. We just think about game dev. We think about, is this fun? Is this exciting? Not really. I'm kind of just running around in circles and shooting. Using abilities, that's cool. I know we need to kill a healer first. Crap. But it's also like we're more so grinding them out, and they're not that scary. How do we make the enemies more scary? Because right now we have no mastery upgrades. Like literally nothing. We should be able to... Oh wait, boom? Oh wow. Get wrecked. Make them do more damage. I think that might be the play. Make them do more damage. Yeah. Multi-shot for ability 1. Oh, we're about to shoot out 2 goo waves? Oh, those goo waves need to pause. I need to change that. Ability 1. Oh, we are. Let's make it a little bit longer then. Yeah, let's make the enemies do more damage though. I think that's a good idea. Oh, we also need to fix this nerd. Dang flying skeleton. Close that. And then we go... Skeleton. Let's change our goal to... Boop. And it is fix Skelly stats. Boom. Skelly stat scaling. That's a better one. There we go. Some alliteration there. Skelly stat scaling. Super Skelly stat scaling. That's a fun title. Fun goal. Alright, let's see. We go charging skeleton we're gonna need. Charging skeleton, damage. Let's just bump that to 25. We'll add 10 to it. Our health is 100, so you take 4 hits from it and you're dead. Guess that makes sense. Healing skeleton, 10 damage. I think that's fine, because the healing skeleton, we don't want it to do very much damage. Ooh, this guy, the heavy melee, you gotta do like 30 damage, buddy. You gotta do big damage. Big damage, maybe even 50. Big damage. Standard melee is only doing 10 if they hit. So let's bump their movement speed up and then make their damage 15. Boom. Yeah, let's try that. Ranged? Range should probably hit a little bit harder than 15 because you can dodge it. Shield. Shield skeleton's more of like a tanky dude, I think. So I think we bump his health to 150. Keep his damage at 15. Go from there. Summoning skeleton. Damage can stay at 10, movement speed 20. Let's go to our summoning component though. And here we go. Summon. So let's do summon dot damage and reduce their damage just a little bit, I think. The reason for that is because we're summoning quite a few. Summon dot damage equals summon damage. Oh, that's not nat. Export var summon damage as a float. And we'll make this 5. Maybe. We'll see. Or we just keep it, actually. Maybe we don't even bother with that. Just keep it as it is. See how difficult it is. Alright, so with that little change, let's see if that made it any better. Boom, 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 bang, bop. We should probably also do our map design. We could start working on juice. Just a little bit of juice. Just a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. This is too easy. Too easy. Alright, so I gotta shoot his movement speed faster. Okay. Yeah, the balls are still really big too, though. Definitely an issue. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, ow. Oh, boom. Okay, get wrecked. This guy's broken. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? Ability 1. Cool. Boom. Wait, that didn't do anything. Oh, it did. It just did such little damage. Okay, that's a little bit better. I think their projectiles need to shoot faster, though. They do seem a little slow. It's almost like we want to make them shoot fast to where you almost have to dash away. So where do we call projectile component? Let's just open up the base projectile, add projectile, look at, oh, we don't set a projectile speed? Open scene. It's a little too pink, I think, in my opinion. Turn it down a bit. Bolt speed. Bolt speed, that's what we need. So projectile dot bolt speed equals projectile speed, and then var projectile speed as a float. And we could probably do just our ability. Oh no, this is on the enemy though. So let's do equals 25. Yeah, let's give that a go. Lobby, play. Ouch. Enter. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a little bit better. Oh, ow. Jerk. Oh, what the heck? Ooh! Smack them. Oh, ow. Okay. This is definitely getting a little bit better. Little bit. Maybe we need more enemies as well. I think we might. Let's see, what are we getting? Speed enhancement for ultimate. Ooh. You. Double shield. Oh, big damage guy too. We don't want to get hit by this guy. He's a little too easy to dodge though. That did not hit them at all. Nope. Boom, boom. Yeah, they don't get hit by that. Boom. Alright. Boom, boom. One down. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Two down. Damage enhancement for dash. His shoulders are really messed up. Yeah, those goo balls though. How do we fix the sizing of them? Look at this. They're just like covering our whole screen. I love you so much, Covino. Oh no, Cam. Don't tell me you've been drinking. No. I mean, being nice to you. Hi, Cam. But I love Savage more. That's understandable. Very understandable. Oh, I missed. Cam is definitely sober. Love Covino trying to be nice to me. Trying. Let's see. How do I fix the goo? I said maybe. Wait, maybe. Oh no. Wait, Cam, are you drinking right now? You went and got protein bars. What do you mean? You were at the store getting protein bars. I've not been at a pub, but are you drinking? Because you don't have to go to a pub to drink. I was at the store. Yeah, keep going. I've been hanging around North Pole again. Shake my head. Define drinking alcohol. Yeah, you gotta be careful hanging around that North Pole. Define alcohol. Cam, please tell me you did not give in. Oh yeah, I totally have. Cam, I am so wildly disappointed in you. So wildly disappointed in you. For those of you who don't know, so let me give a little backstory about Cam here. Cam had a bet with his dad that he was gonna win in a 10-kilometer race against his father, who is, of course, his father, much older than Cam. And so the race comes around. Cam gets absolutely smoked. Smoked by his old man. Absolutely destroyed. And then he makes up some excuse. So now next race rolls around. He has a race tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, another 10 kilometers where he's racing his father again. And this time his father gave him some money and said, oh, go out to the pub, and was basically trying to get him to drink so he'd be hungover for the race tomorrow. And Cam was like, oh, I'm not falling for that. There's no way I'll fall for that. And then continues to fall for it. So now he's not going to lose once to his father, but he's about to lose twice in a row to his old man. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Cam, the being nice to Cam arc is over. Disappointed. I am disappointed. I thought much higher of you, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. He's gonna get smoked again. That's the sad part. Oh come on. It was just one vodka Coke and one can of cider. Cam is the best mod. That's not true. North Pole, congratulations. You are now above Cam again. Cam, you're at the bottom. You're at the bottom. Nope. Hashtag I support slow Cam. Man, oh man. Always have been. Yo, he's gonna get smoked again. Again. Destroyed in a 10-kilometer race. Man. I thought so highly too. I am amazing, as always. Amazingly dumb. Got him. Enhancement info label. No. I want to make our Covino. Jedum! How are you doing? Welcome in. Look, I'm not getting absolutely wasted. True. We have some guys in town like Cap, day in and out, that sit on the pavement drinking canned beer. That sounds like what Cam's gonna be pretty soon. Exclamation mark fight Covino. Jedum, you trying to fight? Trying to throw hands? I'm ready. I'm always ready. Look at this. Proper fist. I think that's proper. I'm ready. Boom. Get the rotation in there. Boom. I've watched boxing before. I'm ready. I've been working out. I've been lifting. I wasn't prepared for this. You said fight. You said fight. Man, oh man. I got a lot of Jedum. Listen, I got a lot of rage now. A lot of anger that I need to get out, cause I was thinking so highly of our dear mod Cam, and he's about to be embarrassed, absolutely humiliated for the second time in a row. And we warned him, and he said, oh, I'm not gonna lose this time, but he's gonna get absolutely smoked by his father in a 10-kilometer race. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. My friend had a go at me for drinking in public earlier. Disappointed. Addicts these days. All right, let's see. We need to get the 10-kilometer race. Can humans even go that far? Yes. How do I make our goo balls smaller? It's easy to use Steam Relay for peer-to-peer with. Is it easy to use Steam Relay? I haven't used it. I haven't used Steam's, but general like Godot high-level multiplayer API, yeah, it's pretty easy. But I haven't used Steam, so I can't speak on that. How do we reduce? Why do we have 2,500 errors? I don't know what this is. I think this is from the ball bouncing. Yeah. Question. Everyone, one for the road? No, Cam. No. The Steam Multiplayer Pure add-on, but I believe you need to supply your own Steamworks SDK since that's Valve's confidential. Yeah. Node not found. Oh man, it's an hour-long bus ride. Good. I hope you sit there and you think about your transgressions, what you've done. I was thinking a bottle of Blanco wine. I too will admit I was thinking about having a glass of maybe a glass of whiskey, but then I remembered game dev, work, not good. We gotta do it. Not that the game dev's not good, but the alcohol with the, you get it. Var axe, a skeleton throwing axe. Okay. Let's go to throwing axe scene. Then copy path. Go here. Bad things happen when I don't listen. Yup. Agreed. I needed to listen to the voice. It was speaking to me. Okay, nope, not that one. That's not the right voice you were listening to. You're listening to the wrong voice, Cam. Wrong voice. That was the devil on your shoulder. You gotta listen to the angel on your shoulder. All right, we do that. And then we do... so that makes sense. Man. Man, oh man. How do we feel about later tonight playing Mage Arena? Do you think it's worth it? It's that game where to shoot a fireball, you say, fireball, magic missile, fireball, and you scream into the mic. What do we think about that? Is that a worthwhile game?
It has been debated which magical entity reigns
Sounds
supreme.
fun. Should I reach out for someone though? I don't have anyone to play with. Could be interesting. Could be. Turning you. I want to see you LARP in a video game. Me LARP in a video game. What have I LARPed in a video game? Actually, I have. In WoW, I had a character who would sell portals, and I would make a lot of money, and people would pay me gold. So then that way, I would wait. LARP is live action roleplay, not roleplay. But I would sell portals to these people in WoW, and I would just write like this crazy copy, and I'd just basically act as if I was a businessman. And I would make the transactions, and I ended up making like a buttload of gold just selling, just like that. If that counts as role playing, that was pretty good. It's a great way to practice my copy skills too. It's returning goo, but why is the goo getting so big? It doesn't make sense. We're setting the scale to 1. Huh. I think it's because we're adding it to something that has a different scale. What if I do 0.5? 0.5. Save that. And now let's see how big our balls of goo are. Hit play. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Boom, bang, bop. Show me your returning goo ball. Okay, that's a good size. Manageable. Sweet. Bounce it off the wall. Bounce it off the wall. Bounce it off. I'm just not hitting any of them. Boom. Ah, that's what I gotta do. Ooh, that was smart. I don't know. Something about the game, it's really missing something. And I can't put my finger on what. It's missing something. Maybe it doesn't, maybe there's just not enough enemies. That could be the case. There might not just, yeah, it might just be not enough enemies. We'll try it out. Try it out. But first, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 7. Level 7. Boom. I gotta go refill my water bottle, so I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll mess with more enemies. Get more enemies going. Yeah. Boop, boop. That's the wrong one. This is the right one. Whew, I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. I didn't know what to do. Alright, be right back off. Boom, webcam on. And then we'll finish out these words. And we'll get back to it. Get back. Wait, why is my webcam? Boom. There we go. There we go. Covino, no one ever says that when you return from getting water. No one? There's gotta be at least one person that says it. Right? At least one. We say so much nicer things. Aw, really? That's awesome. Like what? Oh my god, Covino's back. He's so cool and pretty and has really nicely spaced eyes. Is that's probably more akin to what's being said. Boom, boom, boom. Wait a sec. This is actually okay. Okay, wait. We're getting. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling something in this game right now. I don't know if it's good, but I am feeling something. Hold up. We might be cooking here with. If we add a couple more enemies, it's really about the dashing. It's really the dashing. Wow, it sounds just like me. How did you know? We talk about the white hair. That was oddly specific too. Guys, we don't talk about the white hair that was found. Okay? We don't talk about it. It doesn't exist as long as we keep ignoring the fact that I am currently dying because I have a singular white hair. We ignore it and then we progress. We ignore it and progress. That's what we do. Ignore and progress. We don't talk about it. What white hair? That doesn't exist. Listen, I'm young. We're not getting old. We're not on the verge of dying. No. But I am feeling something with this game. And specifically what I'm feeling is this dash. I'm feeling dashing around. I don't know if that's a good thing. It seems to be the most fun part is the dashing around, which tells me we need to go into the spawner and we need to spawn more enemies. We're gonna try 10 enemies per wave and then we'll give it a go. That should be a little bit better. Little bit. All right, let's see here. Boom. Where are they? That's one. That's two. That means I didn't set it in the arena. Arena match scene. Arena enemy here we go. Switch this to 10. We'll have 3 waves of 10, 30 enemies, and then the boss fight, of course. Now let's hit play and see what this does. All right. Okay. Now we got more enemies. That's a... Oh, shoot. Okay. Knock him back. Okay. Boom. Oh, we have to focus this guy. This is the baddie. Knock him back. Knock him back. Oh, we can't. We have to be careful of the shields, because if we hit the shields, then he's gonna knock back to us. And that would not be bueno. Oh, I forgot to fix the test. That's what's going on here. I was like, why is it not using up my stuff? Oh, why are you not giving the info? Oh, oops, I grabbed it. And see what it was. Okay. I need to fix that. Goo Wizard, Ability Manager. And then we do Zoop. Zoop. Save. I almost wonder, should the enemies have a chance to drop power-ups? Would that make sense? Enemies having a chance to drop power-ups. Because that would also increase the meta progression. I think that's what we're calling it, meta progression, the session-based buffs. We could do something like that. We definitely could. Let's give it a go. Let's try it out and see what happens. So we're in the base enemy right now. And then when the base enemy dies, we're gonna emit a signal, enemy died, here it is. And then what we'll do is we'll go into our arena and do enemy died connect here. Signal manager dot enemy died dot connect, and we'll do on enemy died. Now we make a function. Delete that. Space. 1, 2. Function on enemy died. Void. And then we need to say, let's see, we need a random percentage chance. And I think what we want is, because we're having a lot of enemies, we probably want to do like 3.5% drop chance. So keep it pretty small. I think that's the play. So we can do let's do pass. We'll do the, oh, we already have a power-up scene. Wait, are you the right thing? Test power-up. Oh, sweet. Okay. Drop power-up. Here it is. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So we can use that. On enemy died, drop power-up. Obviously, that's going to be every enemy. We don't want that. And so we're going to want to do, let's do a export subgroup and just say random. And then export var. No. Yeah. Export var drop chance as a float equals 0.35. So that's 35%. 3.5%. And then we need to do 0 to 1. So var random chance equals random float range from 0 to 1. And then here we do if random chance is less than or equal to drop chance. Actually, let's do if random chance is greater than drop chance, then we just return. If it's greater than drop chance, then we return. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then, ooh. Drop power up. But it needs to drop off the enemy. And the signal manager does not drop with the E. Is not called with the enemy that dies. So I think what we'll do is enemy died with bot or enemy as a character body 3D, like so. And then in the base enemy here, emit with self, like so. And then we go back to the arena match and we do in the enemy died, enemy as character body 3D, drop power up. And we can do drop location as a vector 3. And we do enemy dot global position. Save that. And I think we call drop power up somewhere else. Yeah, here. Wave complete, drop power up. And I can just say equals vector 3.0. So by default, it just drops in the center. Let's see what that looks like. Play. I think this might actually help us. I think it might. All right, let's wreck this nerd. Gotta get that summoner. One down. Knock them all back. Oh, we got 2 more summoners in the back. We gotta focus on. Let's freeze everyone. Got him. All right, charger. Heavy hitters. Boom. Boom. Do they say giraffe? No, they're just going blah, 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 blah. Just a random, thing. I could see it sounding like giraffe, though. Ooh. Okay, that power up did not drop where we need it to. Let's go back to enemy match. Let's do vector 3. 0, 1. Oop, that's a dot. 0, 1, 0. Which is just vector 3 up. They love animals. What can I say? Something like that. Good day, Godot. How's the super skelly going? It's not. It's really not. I'll be real. I've been having wants of gaming. I'm tired. Wants of gaming. Dying. The game. Trying to figure out how to make the game fun has been a very rough time because we kind of based the fun around the the complexity of the game, and that's not very great. Not very great. It's a lot of moving, a lot of which is it's not bad, but it is kind of lacking in something. It's definitely missing something. I just don't know what or what it's missing. Boom, boom. Okay, we can use our boom. Kill the healer. Okay, healer down. Kill these nerds. Boom, boom. A lot of kiting. Running. Do we got any drops? It doesn't look like it. Oh, what is that? Okay. Someone's on the wall, it looks like. Oh, whoa. He went up. Did a little jump there. Oh, there we go. Why did that? Oh, because it drops in the middle, that's right. Wait, what is it? I didn't get to see. It's just not showing what it is. What the heck? What's going on here? Why is it flat? What is going on? It's flat. What? That doesn't make sense. That's the spawner arena match. Drop chance. Enemy.global position. Drop location. Oh, duh. I didn't do power up dot global position equals drop location. Giraffes are coming through the walls. That's what he said. Huh? I don't get that one. Let's try that. Yeah. Okay. Back to the lobby. Play. Oh, man, oh man. Let's see here. Boom. Bang. Oh, God. Not expecting all those. Lots of summoners going in. That one's almost dead, so we'll target him first. Okay. Maybe I'm almost thinking we might need to do a play test and see what people say about like what they think should be added, because I'm not sure how to make it more fun. We said it was flat and that's not supposed to happen. Oh, I see. I see. That is what he said. What's our mastery? 10%. Garbage. Boom, boom, ow. Ooh, this time we got some healers coming in. That's not good. Boom. Knock him back. Knock him back. Oh, I can't yet. There we go. Oh, summoner, kill it. Before it heals. Oh. Oh god, the healer's crushing it. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked. We're getting wrecked. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, what just happened here? It is called deferred. Huh. Returning to the lobby didn't work. Owned in your own game. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's what we want. That's what we want. Base object of type null. The tree is null. Maybe I do a arena match. Maybe I do a signal. Like, oh wait, no, we have it. Player died, connect, return to lobby. Taking notes from Miyazaki's playbook. Oh? Weird. I don't know why the tree was null there. Very weird. Very strange. Let's try it again. Because we should be able to like beat the first wave and then get wrecked later. Although we don't have difficulty scaling, so it is really dependent on our wave and what we're given to work with. Boom, freeze, kill this guy. Oh, I missed. Okay, one healer down. Let's get the summoner maybe. Knock him back. No, we gotta get this healer. Knock him, knock him, knock him. Timers, cooldowns. 5, 2. Oh, oh. Run, run. Oh. Okay, that's good. 10%. Boom. Oh! I don't know why we took damage earlier. Oh, we must have got shot. Getting shot kind of stinks. Not gonna lie, the combat feels like you combine Albion Online and Warframe. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I haven't played either of those games. I played Warframe a long time ago. I don't remember it. Right now, the combat is it's just a lot of dashing if you want to actually survive. Which I don't know if is a good thing. I don't know. This isn't close to Warframe. Oh, that's why I said it. Yeah, I don't know what needs to be had with this combat. Maybe it has to do with the abilities. I'm not sure. I played Warframe the other day and got wrecked. Kill these guys. Okay, I think there's a summoner running around. Nope, there's not. Okay, it's just these guys. Knock them back. We have to kill. Oh my lord. Bounce that. Knock them back. Boom. Okay. Oh, we got a drop. Poison. Process. Why is there this? What is this? Await the process frame? Invalid property key process frame on base type null. Why is the tree null? What? Why is our tree null? Because it's out of the scene tree. But isn't get tree the returns the scene tree that contains this node. If this node's not inside, this generates an error, results in null. So the scene tree does not contain this node? Does not contain the spawner? That's weird. That's very weird. Who plays Steel Path must enjoy CBT? Okay. Random delay between each enemy spawning. I guess we just do if is inside tree. Because it's not necessary to have that little spawn. Not necessary. This is where I see a lot of the need to, oh, we gotta drop immediately. That's huge. We gotta make our way there. Without dying, did I get it? I don't know if I did. Oh, that guy's freaking out. I didn't see what the power up was though. That's not good. Oh god, okay. Oh god, okay. Freeze everything. Oh. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What is this? Process frame on null instance. Again with the tree. Goo block. Oh, because we swapped scenes as there is still a goo block there. What? Well, gotta go to work. Have a good one, Covino. Catch you later. Sounds good, Mystical. Appreciate you being here as always. Huh. Sir Aaron, how you doing? Welcome in. At this point, I would run a signal to everything to free before swapping scenes. I think so. I think so. But how do you... Like... If we connect the player died signal, it's connected already to return to lobby. That returns us to the lobby. And it is called deferred though, which means, deferred calls are processed at idle time. Idle time happens mainly at the end of process and physics frame. So one thing we could do is in the arena match, when the player dies, we just call to get everything in the enemy's node and clear it. So like get children from the enemy's node and just clear out all of those enemies. But then we would do return to lobby. Maybe that's what it is. For enemy in enemy's node in, let's just do get enemies dot get children enemy dot queue free. Can you just respawn player pawn at spawn location? That's what we do. That's what we do. And that's why I'm really confused. My brain is also just not functioning at maximum capacity. I may have or may have not gotten terrible sleep. I was thinking it wouldn't be a big deal. Oh my gosh. Freeze him. Why are you moving? You shouldn't be moving. Jerk. Where's the other? There he is. He's hiding. Hiding. I might tilt the camera up actually like this. So that's the center. Because this center point, like I don't like the angle we're playing at. Oh, come on, die, please. Run. Okay. Boom. Off the wall. Just keep farming them. Oh, I missed. Easter egg giraffe skin win. Sure does. We need to get a lot more work done before we can do Easter eggs, unfortunately. A lot more. Like right now. There's no enemies. But where's our thing? Oh man. 180k points if you want. Not right now. Not right now. We gotta figure out the main thing. I know this map is a little wonky though. I do know. Oh, I hit something. That means there's someone stuck in here. Especially because it's bouncing back like this. That means there's an enemy stuck in here. For sure. Maybe? I don't think so, actually. I don't know what's going on. Let's look in the remote. go to enemies. No, there's no enemies. So why did that not spawn a thing? Why do we have so many errors too? Holy moly. No collider found. Oops. If shapecast.get collider 0 is null, return. I mean, it's all the colliders junk. What is this? Signal enemy died callable. Remove enemy. Method expecting 0 arguments, but was called with 1. Enemy died self. It expected 0? How is that possible? I just realized that I actually like getting the nicotine high. What can I do? Well, of course you do. Of course you like it. What can you do? Same thing that I've been saying, Condi, really. It's you slowly lower your nicotine content and bring it down. I just don't know how to think about it. Nicotine patches. I would not recommend patches. Patches tend to hit a little bit harder. And they're, at least from the ones I've seen, it's harder to scale them down. I just don't know how to think about it. Well, you got to think about the reasons why you don't want to use nicotine anymore. And remind yourself of those. And then go from there. Scissors. Does that work? Does it work like that if you cut up a patch? I don't think it does. Maybe. Why wouldn't it? Why have nicotine patches when you can smoke cigarettes? Would not recommend that either. But yeah, really the only thing is remind yourself why you're stopping it. It's literally right here. Why you're stopping it, and then lowering it slowly. Slowly getting smaller and smaller on the content. And then eventually you won't need it anymore. That's really there is no like secret to quitting really anything, any kind of addiction. I don't think there's any secret. It's a whole lot of willpower and being smart about slowly reducing the intake of that thing. People with a lot of willpower can drop cold turkey. And another thing that helps a lot is indeed having that reason why and reminding yourself the reason why you're stopping. If you don't have a good enough reason, I would say find one if you really want to quit. Because having a reason helps so much with really anything you do. At least I found it super helpful. That's really it. There's no secret. Boom. Goo ball, go! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! I gotta kill this guy, but hitting him is so difficult. Oh. Oh. But I noticed when we go twice, if we die twice, then it bugs out. You died, you noob. That's good. We want to. We want to die. That means that the game's getting more difficult. Boom. Boom. It still doesn't feel very fun though. Like I'm just mindlessly killing things, and maybe that's part of bullet hell, like a bullet hell genre. Gotta find the fun in this game, and I almost I will say, part of me is, if you had more objectives, it would be fun. See, that's the problem, is we don't want to overscope it. And so having objectives would be a huge scope, because you need to have multiple types of objectives. You need to figure out the interactions between those objectives. And it's a lot. It's a lot. Why are you moving? You literally should, like, your physics process is saying don't move. Wild. But yeah, I do agree, objectives would make it more fun. But we're trying to keep it low scoped. And maybe that's just par for course. Like, the game itself just can't be fun unless you have more objectives. Like, combat could be one part of it, second could be completing missions, maybe. Right, but that still is a big scope. Game Dev 360 no scope. Boom. Boom. Oh, I didn't jump. Yeah. It's always the second time we die. The second time we die. If is inside tree. But then this won't run. Let's die twice real quick. As much as I hate to say it, I am tempted on shelving another game. As much as I can see the potential in this game, but your pawn probably doesn't retain some entity data on respawn. Maybe? But it's not the pawn. It's not the player. It's the scene tree itself. Let's die a second time. This is where it would crash. Oh, there we go. That worked. Cancel this, make GTA 8 instead. Yeah, no, I can't do that one either. It would have to be like hyper small games. Hyper small games. I say ooh ah after dying. You just need a little sound effect. That's all. Huh. Let's die a third time? Make sure it works. 4. I don't want to admit it, but I haven't even played Half-Life 1. There we go. All right, that worked. We fixed the little bug at least. At least we fixed that. What is this? These are just rotation, quaternion stuff. Ability manager. Oh, fixed. Dying not finding scene tree to swap back to lobby. Boom. If you make the bugs bigger, they're easier to find, by the way. Ah, thank you for that advice, Medusa. You're right. You're right. Bigger bugs are easier to find. All right, let's think. How do we make the game more fun? How do we make the game more fun? Maybe we just dive deeper into the bullet hell genre and have swirly things that fly around our character and do damage. Add a bouncy house and a pinata. Do the Power World strat. Add guns. True. But no, we don't need guns because we have the classes. That's kind of the idea with that. We could add the like some swirly things, I guess, which would be like your standard bullet hell thing. A little orb that flies around in circles, does damage. Who would say no to the guns? Do you have jumping? Of course. Of course we have jumping. We could also do like when you land on the ground. Find jumping or rolling fun. We got jumping and dashing. The gun class, albeit, I feel like it's going to be the only one everyone would play. Yeah, we will, like, before adding more classes, because I do want to add more classes. Before adding more classes, though, we do need to make the base game, like, the game should be fun, regardless of what class you play, and then the class just enhances that fun even more. I guess we might have to make a swirly thing as an enhancement. Yeah. But we got ads coming, playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Feeling like not like poo. What you gonna do? Slam attack with an AoE effect could be cool. That could, but does a slam match the... Like, we're looking for buffs, you know? I don't think a slam would match a goo wizard. I think it'd be good for, like, a warrior type class. But we need, like, enhancements. Things to enhance the goo wizard. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick, though. I need to go walk in a circle. And then we'll do it. We'll do the thing. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right, here we go. Let me turn this Boom, bang, bop. Autopilot off. There we go. Do that. Do this. Do this. Bang. Where's my beer back? There we go. Webcam on. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, back to work. Back to work. Focus. So we're gonna make a swirly thing, I think. I think that's the new goal. Swirly enhancement. Yeah. And it will be basically a ball that will just fly around and goo enemies. Yeah. Finish out these words though real quick. Finish out the words. Yeah. Bam, bam. Go. Swirlies are my favorite in these games. That's good, Gazoodan. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Because it does help with the melee stuff that we're going with. Definitely does. Alright, let's turn the words off. Bloop. Time defensive ability, it blocks projectiles, reflects them, like a goo shield bubble. Ooh. But where would we put that? Goo shield bubble. Covino. What up, Cam? Let me add that. I think that goo shield bubble might be a good idea. Goo shield bubble. And we can have like a X hits before popping. Something like that. And then it also blocks attacks. English is just a concept. Words is a concept. Cam, you good? Apparently there's a city called Covino in the USA. There is. Nothing exists. That's correct. There is such thing as nothing. Nothing is a thing. It's in the word. Alright, let's do the swirly. So we're gonna have to do an enhancement. 0 doesn't exist. Well, are you sure? Are you sure 0 doesn't exist? Yeah, I'm sure. Have you been there? No, I've not been there, Lupo. I don't think so. Let's see. I just saw that Young Sheldon scene today. I have not seen that. Dungeon, enemies, enhancement. Here we go. And we're gonna create a new script. This will be the what do we call it? Because I don't like the word swirly. Yo, Cam, are you good? You good, Cam? Did you keep drinking? In Cali. I haven't been to Cali. Not been to Cali. Yeah. I'm great. That means you've been drinking. After you said you weren't going to. More disappointment today. Let's see. Enhancements. We're gonna do swirling enhancement. Swirling enhancement? Now you're just straight lying. We've reverted to straight lying, Cam. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Disappointing. Swirling enhancement. Sure. A drop, no. A leader, yes. Maybe 2. Man, oh man. Extends. Enhancement. There we go. Bam. Let's do... I'm living my best life. Yeah, good on you. Let's do a I think I have to make a node for this. I think that's the play. So we got to do, let's close out all these guys. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We don't need you. Or you. Let's do a 3D node. Swirling, that's not how you spell swirl. Swirling enhancement. 3D. And gonna be so fast tomorrow morning. Yeah, Cam, I think you're gonna get absolutely smoked again. Absolutely smoked. And then I'm gonna get a message saying, oh, that was a mistake. Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh well, just a bad year then, off season. Yeah. Imagine someone nearly in their prime, getting wrecked by someone twice out. Let's do a mesh instance, and then we're gonna let's just do an orb for now. Plane quad sphere. There we go. Holy moly. All right, and then we need to move this. I may spew on this track. No shame in that. There's definitely shame in that, for sure. It's all fun up until the medical tent. Wild. Var. Orb. Mesh. Instance 3D. What? Oh. I see. We can't do that. I need to make it a... Oh, shoot. What am I doing? This is just bad. Holy crap. Holy crap. My brain is like turning off. That was just terrible. You can't put this on a node because enhancement extends a resource. Not node. I'm even saying node when I don't even mean node. Holy. Okay. Remove this script from here. We don't need that. Add a new script called swirling orb. Create. There we go. Class name swirling orb. Bang. I've been recommended hospital after some of the runs by the ambulance crews. Yikes. Yikes. We're gonna say orb. It's just gonna be a sphere. Boom. Export var. If I get it tomorrow, it's gonna be great. Nice free taxi ride. Yeah. As a mesh instance 3D. And then we're gonna do swirling orb mesh instance 3D. Then we can say oh, now he's just going crazy. Cam's just going crazy. Go to bed, Cam. Go to bed. You're acting silly. Funk ready. And then no. There we go. Sure, Cam. That's the way it works. We need to do off a point. How did we do this before? We've done this before where we did it in the pirate game. And we had to take it was in the physics process. Yeah. Okay. So what I think I need to do is extend it out this way. Transform. Let's go out on the X by 10. That might be a little far though. Let me add the player in here. Player. Oh, that's not how you spell player. Player? Yeah, that's a little far. Bring the orb in. I think that'd be like there. So what is this at? 3. Delete the player off. Boom. Save. And then the orb also needs to come up by 1.5. There we go. And now what we say is if the base is the center point, we want to rotate it around. Let's save this. I almost think we need to go into our... No, it's not gonna work. Go into the pirate game and see the actual math we used. I think that's gonna be the play here. I think. This is the perfect town. Yes. Nothing bad ever happened. Nothing ever happens. Nothing bad ever happens in our perfect town. Howdy, Kay. How you doing? Okay, here we go. So now we got to go to our game. Go under pirate ships. And what do we got? We got ships placed. Nothing bad happens in Bossing Say. Current circle radius, base distance, circle number, radial spacing, I know where this goes. Do you? I don't like where this goes. I've seen the skip before. Yay. I have no idea what y'all are talking about. Tangential width. Radial spacing. Max ships per circle. Base distance plus circle number -1 times radial spacing. So base distance here is just a float of 8, which is our x value. And then our tangential width, or actually radial spacing, should be the first thing we look at, which is our AB size x times an offset of 1.1. And that would be the circle. Radial spacing is a float. So let's try that. Let's do var base distance as a float. Nothing ever happens on August 24th, 2025. What's on the 24th? It's mostly family friendly, but there's lines that are a little risque. Howdy cam. Equals 3.0. var radial. Nothing is said. Gotcha. Radial spacing as a float. And then we'll do that. Then func underscore ready. And then we can say radial spacing equals ABB dot size dot x times that. ABB not declared. There's no bounding box. Did we? Oh, we did declare it. Mesh dot get ABB. I see. Lurk sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. Get AABB. Not found in base self. Because there is none for a base node. Okay. Okay. We need to do something simpler. My brain is already turning off. Brain is already turning off here. We gotta go something much, much simpler. Much simpler. Let's think. What is much simpler? We could do the... Much simpler than a swirly thing. Maybe we just do lobby. Fix the lobby up. Little bit of artistic flair. That's pretty simple. Let's try that. Let's try that. Boom. 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 My brain is currently overheating. I can feel it. I can feel it right now. It's going crazy. No bueno. All right, we don't need this door either. The doorway, that was for testing. We can remove that. And I think what we want to do... Oh. That could be a good idea, actually. Let me save this. And then for the lobby, what we'll actually do is take the dungeon that we had. Procedural dungeon, pit, spawner, rooms, no. We can take that cool room that we had. Maybe it's under old. Dungeon. No, it's doors. Game. Let's go into the game. We can take this dungeon and we can just clean it up and then make this our thing. It's kind of big though. It is kind of big. I think it would be cool. Dungeon map. It's in our Blender files. Go to the lobby. Go to assets, Blender files, dungeon map. Here it is. Let's see what this looks like. Boom. Oh, it's little. It's so little. Okay, okay. This could work though. This could work. Let's go transform. 0, 0, 0. Beautiful. And then we can scale it up. 2. A little bit bigger. It's actually not bad though. I think 2 might be fine. Yeah. Do you by chance have experience with ORM materials? Can't say I do. Not quite sure what they are. Not quite sure. Okay. Sag. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. 2.2. Here we are. Okay. Not bad. The single texture for occlusion, roughness, and metallic maps. Oh. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Okay, it does have that. And then what we can do take the portal, put it in the center, take the dungeon map, drag it up to the top. Human trainer. I think we could have him over here and rotate that. have the Goo Wizard trainer this way. I used to on Substance, but figured it was better to have separate since not every model needs AO, mask, or metallic map. Boom. Okay. Now we need the candles. Let me just zoop. Zoop. That didn't do anything. What the heck? Oh, it's spinning them. There we go. Go to here. Human trainer. Line it up. Like here. Goo Wizard. Put it in the center maybe. Alright. Portal's pretty cool there. Let me just swap it to the actual center. There we go. Oh, a little bit up in the air. That's cool. Some target dummies. Okay. This isn't terrible. I do want to hit the lighting. So what we can do... What is pit? Oh, that's just for if you fall off the map. Let's do a Omni Light. Bring it up. Up. And then we gotta hit the corners. Boom. Oh. There we go. Zoop that up. Pretty big lights. Let's tint it just slightly. There we go. Bump that range. Bring the energy up. Bring them down a bit. There we go. I think that's pretty good. At least light it up a bit. Duplicate. Zoop. So like there. Duplicate. Zoop. And zoop. There we go. And duplicate one more time. Duplicate. Boom. Thought I just saw something. And boom. There we go. Alright, this light is a little bit more lit up. A little bit more. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. This is a little bit cooler of a lobby. Then we got some training dummies. Okay. Okay. Might need to move them around a bit. But it's not bad. Not bad. Feels like we're more in a dungeon right now. I mean, that's kind of the intention, I guess. We go into here. We're now in the arena. Arena's looking a little dark, though. Doesn't look the same as this. I can also delete the map. Oh, the map is what's giving it that blue tint. Because it's covering over. I see. I'm actually okay with that. That's actually kind of cool. We'll just leave it. Omni lights. Save. Go to here. Lobby changed. Boom. Push. There she blows. There we go. And now do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of boom, boom, bang. Boom. Now we can go into the arena. Let's go to the map, actually. Here we are. It's gonna be really annoying to see. Alright, we need Omnilight. We only have one Omnilight in here. Oh. That explains the lack of sight. Duplicate. Boom. Duplicate. Boom. Oh. Boom. And then duplicate. Oh, wrong way. Why did you go flying that way? Whoa. Boom. Alright, a little bit brighter. Sure. Save. See what it looks like. Although it is just a testing thing, so it's kind of like... don't matter. Yeah, I think that just gives us a little bit better visuals. Yeah. Okay. It's less dark, which is nice. Okay. All right, not bad, not bad. Not too shabby, as they say. Not too shabby. Let's do Boom. Bam. Boop. Bang. There we go. All right. All right, all right. Save that. But I think my brain is actually not working, and I don't wanna use up any of y'all's time. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. A little bit earlier than usual, like 5 minutes early. But listen, the brain's not functioning. It's just not functioning, and I feel terrible streaming when the brain's not functioning. So I got more exciting and fun work to do, but definitely thinking about maybe having to change up the game or something, because it's seeming like the fun in the game really comes from the complexity, and we're trying to avoid complexity right now, so it's a little rough. Anyways, we're heading out to Conrad. He's currently doing a playtest, I believe, for his game, Chemomancer. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yes. Have a good one. Adios. Boop. Man, oh man, YouTube. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Boom. Bang. Boom. Bop. Unmute that.